Alrighty. Yo, sorry for the slight delay. Yeah, I had a few programs open. I was doing something else on the side, and yeah, I missed the time a little. I thought I had like a couple minutes more, like a minute or two more, so it ended up going like a minute or two above. And then one of the programs decided now was the perfect time to update. So I had to cancel that, refund that, redo this, yada yada. Yep. As always, let's make sure we get the camera set up properly. And yeah. Alrighty. So Chop Sensei, Andrew Droop, Shadow ED Dreamweaver, Emiran, JG, Jack Nakasano, Marcus, Rin-In, Einstein. Welcome. Oh, legit 07, what's up? So yeah. Yeah, I have some ideas. I have some funky ideas on what we want to do today. Well, hello there, always tea time 7115. Julian D. Jeff, hi from France, appreciate it, thank you very much. How am I today? You know what? I was kind of looking forward to this, and also I got myself something nice. So at the moment, I'm going through a bit of a bit of a transition. It sounds weird, but let me explain. This is a bit more introduction of like the real life aspect, nothing to do with Chaos Zero Nightmare. But let's be real here. Ever since I was little, I was a controller gamer, right? I've been playing for my controller ever since, ever since I was fucking, what was it? 10. No, maybe let's say 12, right? So it's been a while, right? And yeah, I'm pretty good at it. I'm pretty good at what I do there, though. I don't know. I still don't. I feel like I want to try something else. So outside of that, obviously I have like my normal mouse. So I have very cheap, right? I have like a very cheap keyboard, very cheap mouse. They're just there to like type stuff in, maybe do a little bit of clicky. But whenever it comes to like gaming or using it for like a little bit longer, I don't really do much with it, right? So based on Chaos Zero Nightmare, based on the fact that I now have a standing desk, right, I decided to get myself a pen, right? So I have a pen, and that's what I use to play CZN and like do the normal stuff, right? And the logical next step is obviously, okay, can I somehow use that pen to play games? And that thought came to me like, I don't know, 3 days ago. So I randomly decided to order half a keyboard. Yep, I actively scanned myself just to try it out, right? So we ordered ourselves, let's see if you can see it, half a keyboard. So the reason why is because I don't have enough space on my desk next to it. So I can now have the pen pad and that half keyboard next to each other. So I'll be trying that out, but that is completely besides Chaos Zero Nightmare. So Chaos Zero Nightmare is calling, and we have a duty to fulfill. So in game we are, and our task is twofold. At the core things, we need to build 2 decks. I need to build a Serenial deck so that we can build the Great Rift first phase easily, and I need to build a Barrel deck so that we can deal with the second phase of Great Rift, based on an idea in my head that I don't know if it will actually end up working. Yeah. So that's the baseline, I think. That is the baseline. We need to make some massive upgrades to our decks, some massive changes. And if you're wondering, okay, but based on what are you doing this? Why do you now decide to randomly upgrade things and such? Look what the Discord sent. Look what they were discussing in the general chat in the Discord. This is way too fun not to try out. We want to get this. This is what we want to do. So our goal will be to play the entirety of the 10 turns, use Barrel Retain to deal with the boss until we get there, and then for the final turn, unleash hell. Yeah. that is our goal. So we want to stack up our layer buffs, we want to stack up some spores, potentially. We want to stack up, our layer buffs, triangle buffs, event horizon buffs, use barrel to deal with the boss, and then use one big gamble 9 cost ability. So the score jumped from 316,000 all the way to 1.3 million. So that is similar to what we want to achieve today. That is pretty much similar to what we want to achieve today. Our goal is to somehow find an ability to make a setup like this happen, where we can save up everything and then do one mega burst, right? But to achieve this mega burst, there's a couple things we need to do. First off, my Barra is level 50, which is why we will enhance her into the divine stage that is called proto-synchronization, because I'm broke on resources. So proto-synchronization is now going to take our barrel up to level 55. And memory fragments wise, I think we're just going to steal them from Rabbit Lady. Selena. We're going to steal them from Selena for the most part, but I'll be checking if we have some really nice Justice ones that we can use instead. Obviously, we won't be stealing the Passion one. That's pretty good. Yep, so this is what we pick. And then we continue stealing from Selena. And then we should end up with some pretty decent stats. If possible, we want to find ourselves the extra attack damage substat for our barrel. Yeah, if possible, that be the goal. Come on, Selena, where you hide? There you hide. Oh yeah, true. And final piece. Alright, so we're looking at 811, 50%, 206, 41% extra damage. Pretty good. The only problem obviously here would be the fact that my Selena, we have a very interesting goblet on her usually. You can see right here it has an additional 10% extra damage. You know what? Let's actually check, just in case. Make sure that we don't have a justice damage, extra damage. We do. 3%. I'd rather take the crit damage instead. Yeah. Alright. Oh well. Holy Goblet, that's a fit. Yeah, this goblet is really good for Selena. I'm very and also for come on, Veronica. I really like this one. It turned out pretty great, and I only later realized how much potential it truly did have. Glad I've achieved my Metal Top 1% S1 just for remember I reached that thing, and now I just take weekly points, no rush anymore. Makes sense. Not too bad. Alright. I'm trying to get 3 good sets for Honor. Recently started playing with her and I'm liking the bullet gameplay. Yep, you definitely want to focus crit chance, crit damage, and then extra damage as like that third stat really. Should I max potential my level champs or farm gears? Depends. Like for example a DPS. Right, like let's say you want to build somebody like a 9, then there you can go in with the crit damage, you can go in with the crit chance, you can go in with the unique cards, and you can go in with the top right potential. But for supports and such, you don't really need it as high. Like let's see, let me show you my... I don't know, let me show you my Ray, right? My Ray is... yeah, so my Ray is doing things. But yeah, no, besides that, is there anything else special? Let me think. Yeah, no, but gear is very important. Like, potential can only take you so far. Gear is where it's at. Also, how better is passion damage than attack percent? By a whole lot. So the reason why is let's have a look. Let's have a look at how this is calculated, right? So just imagine it like this. You take your number and then it's super simplified, right? Take number multiply it by, like, take your attack number, multiply it by the card percentage. So one multiplier, multiply it by the other, giving you whatever the hell, right? What passion or order or faction damage does is take your attack, multiply it by the damage multiplier, and then multiply that by the order / passion value. So instead of just doing one value times another, you do 1 times 1 times another one. So it's like a separate multiplier. That's why it's must have, pretty much. Fake Ray fan detected. Hey, 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 hey. Before we start throwing around insults, I have the bare minimum qualifications. I have the bare minimum qualifications to be called a Ray fan. Yo, did you see Rachel doesn't have the static 8 defense on her passive unlike other Foster partners? Yeah, I saw. Somebody said that in the chat somewhere, and I was like, that is indeed very curious. That is indeed very curious. Let's have a look at partners. It is kind of weird, right? How she has assigned combatant skill card 20%, but no defense bonus, where, for example, Wilhelmina has a crazy 24%. But maybe it just makes sense, we just don't know why. But yeah, no, she kind of seems to be missing that defense increase. Bro, your Amir looks like that and you've never played her. Yeah, but still, it's at least better than nothing. Is Hugo the only exception to the attack versus element thing because of extra damage? See, the thing is, as far as I can tell, order damage percentage still seems to apply to extra damage attacks. But yeah, I think Hugo is the only exception, and that is because he's not doing his damage through card effects, but through a buff from himself. It's a bit hard to say. Hey, what the hell? Hi, Kels. That's some pretty cool emote, these triple hearts. What the hell? That's pretty awesome. Okay, who's... Okay, 9. We need to cure 9 of depression real quick. Is Janet's bullets once per turn or unlimited? Unlimited. That's what makes Janet so nice for a Luke. It's unlimited. Just testing. Looks good. I don't know how you did that. This is the first time I've ever seen a moving emote on my chat right here. You are a miracle maker. Like, that's why this surprised me so much. I don't know what you did. I don't even know if I want to know what you did, but this is the first time, like, on screen or on the chat that I can actually read in my application that actually something was moving. That's pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome. Okay, enough yapping. We upgraded who we needed to upgrade, and now what we're going to be doing is we need a Selena deck, we need a Beryl deck, and we need a Serenial deck. We don't need the Serenial deck as much. And technically we need both. So I feel like we go in, because our Serenial deck doesn't need to be that great. We go in, we do one Serenial run, get the Serenial, go out, put in Beryl, go back in. So I feel like we just get the Serenial run out of the way, so we have a solid first phase. We're going to beat it by like 4 turns, maybe 5 turns. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, I think that's about the expectation here, huh? So isn't Selena and Great Rift similar to Hugo? Yeah, but important enough for follow-up attacks, for whatever she says on her cards on Selena. What she says, it's like, yeah, the follow-ups, they do get multiplied by percentage. Why? I don't know. 5 hours AP laser grind incoming? No. I don't really need much. I just need a deck that's missing all basics. A deck that has 4 copies of a homing laser, either the destroy or the move to hand on turn. I would prefer the move to hand on turn. If we can get it divine, that's great. If we can't get it divine, oh well, doesn't really bother me. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not pressured. I'm not pressured into looking for a specific divine and being like, oh no, where's my divine? I don't mind, right? Oh, we're not talking about who is better. We were talking about like the effects of the gear stat. Of the gear stat elemental percentage or type percentage on the goblet, if that was useful or not for Hugo / Selena. I only have 2 laser non-divine and it's enough to OTK the boss. Yeah, but I'm not using Selena. I don't want to farm a Selena. I'm going to use a rather questionable strategy. I'm going to use a rather questionable strategy to get my way. Yeah. I should use Selena, but that would mean I need to build another deck. And I refuse. Can you get a divine off the camp reroll? Yes, indeed you can. Which is why, before you decide to quit a run, you should always check what kind of reroll you're getting from the camp. Hope you're having a great time. Just woke up on your end. Hey, welcome, welcome. Monster card? I kind of want to do it. I know it's completely useless and it's going to eat up save data like there's no tomorrow. But I kind of want to do it. Like, let's think here, okay? If I don't use a divine deck, that saves me 80 points. Did anybody hear 80 points? Because I did. This means if we use 4 copies of the homing laser, cut the 3 basics, we can still fit in the evil spirit Dullahan. Yep. We could still fit in the Dullahan, just go with 4 non-divine copies, no non-divine cards, no arena perks. Yeah, okay, it's not that great actually. we'd have to like do nothing, like at all. So we're probably better off actually doing something. You keep getting Spirit Key Fox. Spirit Key Fox is really good for 1-turn KOs. Yeah, basically. You want to put it on a character's deck where you can get a lot of benefit from being able to play a card 2 times during a turn instead of just once. And that should then somehow allow you to like do something really smart with the Key Fox, you know? Does Glorious Resistance stack? That's the set effect, right? It looks like it doesn't. It looks like you can't run 2 characters with the same support set. Which means we need more support sets in the future, but seeing as how we got our first, stands to reason at some point we should get our second. Do you think this game would have a half anniversary? It's possible. I would definitely say it's possible. But obviously there's nothing confirmed. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, this one, yeah, Glorious Resistance is stacked. Sorry. I was thinking of the wrong thing. The card that damages you at the start of every turn at 10% combatant HP and gives you 1 AP, yes, it does stack. You can have as many of those as you want. It does stack. My fault, sorry. Let's get some attacks in. Next limited would be half anniversary. I don't know, it's possible because the half anniversary is after the end of season 2. It is possible. Yo, big man, gotta ask, is the equipment refinement for the whole team or is it for just the holder? It is just for the holder unless it says the keyword ally. So long at the moment ally gets mentioned in the wording description for a buff, then it becomes team-wide. So, for example, something along the lines of, if you fully block damage, increase ally, if you fully block damage last turn, increase ally damage by 10% the next turn. Anything with the ally keyword is team-wide. Okay, what do we have here? Retain, mark. I mean, sure, why not? Give me some mark. Oh, also, what kind of card do we have here? What does this do? Increases damage amount of the third attack card created. I mean, this works on her, somewhat. For TIPHERA, why do you prefer the bullet set instead of Glory's Reign? I don't prefer the bullet set anymore, actually. When it comes, like, if it comes to full DPS build, like, okay, so, there's 3 options, right? If you want the single target mega hit damage, then you go broken set, 2-piece defense, 2-piece attack, 2-piece defense, 2-piece crit damage. If you're really funky, you go attack, defense, crit damage. If you want to do the multiple cards a turn, big damage, DPS TIPHERA, then you use the bullet set, the bullet of order set. And if you just want to play support TIPHERA, then you just give her Glory's Reign for the support effect. There you go. Yeah, pretty much. That should sum it up quite well. Okay, shop. Do we need to go to the shop? No, I don't think we do. Any purpose of playing Naja, Serenia, and 9 in 1 team for Chaos? Yes. So, this is the strongest team you can build for Chaos. Probably. You have 9 to do the big one-shots and whatever is needed. And also look at the tenacity break. We're breaking 3 tenacity. And then you have the follow-ups from the homing lasers. Especially if you get yourself E to 9, you can just pretty much always break enemies. Not needed, but you can do it. And the idea here is also, when 9 or Serenial breaks down, you still have the other. As well as also, you can get yourself these healing stacks for Naja, right here. And trigger them by just using a bunch of homing lasers that you get for free anyway. And then another reason for this is the discard 1 at the start of the turn now has 3 targets. Hue and the 2 homing lasers. How about if I run it with multi-copy, creation, destruction, ignition, DPS, new order / justice, exhaust set? It's not an exhaust card though. It has the ignition keyword, but it doesn't make it an exhaust card. It becomes cheaper when you exhaust stuff, but it still does not qualify it as an exhaust card. So the new order set does in fact not work. Huh? You know, all we have for the new character is all DPS one, no debuffer at all, like moral debuffer or something. Cassius is a moral debuffer. I don't know if you wanted to hear that or if you knew about it already, but Cassius is in fact yeah, a morale debuffer. But yeah, see, that's the thing. In the future, one of the buff characters can absolutely be... can absolutely be a debuffer rather than a buffer. But we also have something like this for 2 turns plus 100% defense-based damage taken by the target, which is a debuff. I just came back to the game, was lucky enough to pull Naja before she left, but I don't really have any meta DPS, since I've only really liked the support so far. Should I get TIPHERA? I would not qualify TIPHERA as a meta DPS. Meta DPS at the moment, I'd say, like, there is no real meta, but if you wanted to know them anyway, I'd name you 9, Serenial, Meilin, Beryl, Kairon, Rin, Shizuru, Haru, Luke, maybe. Yeah, that's about like the ones that come to mind instantly. A buff stealer, you know what? Buff stealers are the ones that might break the game. In like a PvP game where it's team versus team, okay. But imagine through some miracle there's a boss that hits like 20 times and you're able to steal elasticity from him, right? I think whenever you introduce the ability to buff steal, there will be some wonky weird interactions that somehow break the game, because one enemy has a debuff that was never meant to be in the hand of a player, right? Meta. It's just meta. It's like the meta. What does everybody play at the moment, right? Meta DPS, not like meter. Because meter would be like they have like some, I don't know, character meter where they gain resources. Everyone but Yuki? No. I mean, the moment we finally get like some proper AoE content, all of a sudden she's like very much in the conversation. Because she's definitely getting underestimated a bit at the moment. I've played around with her extensively, I just didn't yet cover, right, like the new Yuki, the new items that she got, because I wasn't able to yet farm the perfect deck that I probably, that I wanted to test, right? I wasn't able to like fully experience how I imagine her to be played, if that makes sense. Quick question, does Serena's coordinated attack get buffed by extra attack percentage? Yes, it does. It does. Alright, first Serena perk, we also have 2 rerolls. We're looking for anything plus damage to 1 cost or lower. Attack card multipliers. Yeah, something like that. Let's see. There we go. Too easy. We're going to pick... Okay. If I was an event to give me modified gear, what would I be? If I was an event that gives me modified gear, would I be a chest piece, a ring, or a weapon? I would be a chest piece. So we're going to go with ring and see if we can get a chest piece or a weapon from a modified gear event, so we can get ourselves a second arena perk. Can Yuki flash / roll with 2 vulnerable epiphany? It should be, yeah. Should be possible. I've also seen plenty of weapon versions. We just have to see what happens. You think they should give the negative 10% for each enemies from the massacre hue to Yuki's cards and buffer base damage? Yuki is very fine. Like, it's just, she is a AoE character in predominantly single target content, if that makes sense. Say guide to your channel for returning players. Admittedly, I kind of forgotten everything besides doing as much chaos as possible. I thought about it, right? Doing like a starting Chaos Zero Nightmare in 2026 guide or something. I just didn't do it. I'll be honest, right? I just didn't do it. I should have. I could have. What you could do is maybe look at the Season 2 change, like the Season 2 guide. But no, what I can tell you for the most part is if you're a returning player, yes, play Chaos. And while you do so, upgrade your skill tree and upgrade your upgrade section in the Zero system. But yeah, or maybe something like the top 5 decks to farm for your account for the season. I don't know, there's so many possibilities. Would Ballista cards benefit from the seasonal exhaust buffs? I think so. Seeing as how they get exhausted when they're getting used. Hi currently new, wondering what the save data for Veronica if you're using 9 TIF Veronica. Okay, so Veronica save data is always very simple. You make sure you pick the upgrade version, or right, like you pick any of the ballistas, preferably the AoE version or the double hitter. It doesn't really make too much of a difference, right? What kind of a ballista you summon is whatever. Then for your repose is your most important card, and there you want to find the 0 cost version that draws you 2. Or the 1 cost version that reduces the cost of a card that you draw by 1. Those are the 2 you want to find. And then if possible, this is the card you want to get a divine. Something like draw 2, 1 AP, draw 2, draw 1. or draw 2, reduce the cost of 1 at 0 cost, right? So those are like kind of like the main focuses, the reposes, and then outside of the reposes, the next best one is Sir Kowalski. For Sir Kowalski, you always want to find a draw 2. Sir Kowalski always needs a draw 2. If you can make it happen, you get him on a divine that reduces the cost from 1 to 0, but it's not that important. And then if you can, you cut all basics. If not, you leave in like maybe 1. Again, that's pretty much Veronica for the most part. I don't think there's much else to say. I'm getting a little nervous. We do not have our epiphanies. Like, at all. 'As private and reliable source of info for deck building, I've seen Naja do insane support, even turning Olea into a nuker lol, but I suck at figuring out chaos. This is my first gacha in Rogue. See, at the moment, you can check it out. I don't know if they're doing any decks, I gotta be honest with you here. You just gotta give me a bit, right? I think I might need 2... Let's say by the end of March, I should be where I want to be at. So, this is what I do, right? This is where I would put all my stuff. This is my own thing. So, when it comes to deck building, the ideas of how to build characters and such, at the moment, I was just able to like get in the character ratings. I was able to get in the character cards at least. There's still some refinement here. Also, someone like, how does the text get shown? Yada yada. Here you also find like dupe ratings and whatnot. But no, the most important part will be here, right? I need to refine the partner section again to make sure everybody has the best partner. I have to figure out a way to properly show you how to memory fragment gear someone. And then also there will be a tab right here called Save Data. And that save data should give you, I don't know, 2, 3, maybe 4 examples of how to build a character and what to achieve with them. And then you'll also find the team building section, during which you see teams in like beginner, early team, chaos team. I still have to like get the specifics. And then here's synergies. Synergies are going to be quite big, and those are going to show you interactions between characters, specifically between certain cards, and how you can make the most out of them. Where can I find the list of equipment and where they drop? See, usually the best is, it's in the description. The link to the site is always in the description. So usually the best way to find the gear pieces and to do it it just comes from memory, right? But you can always click on a planet, click on the expedition, and then on the leveling section, then just on equipment and scroll through it and see what it drops on the planet. Yeah. So yeah, I would say give me a month. That's my current estimation. It took me like 10-12 days or something to like properly figure out how to like get all the cards, how to put them together, how to put that stuff there. Like, at least I'm confident in the character ratings at the moment, but like overview, how to play guide, all that stuff, I'd say give me like a month. Alright. Why not use TIPHERA in my current team for Chaos? I could, but I just, at the moment, I don't want to bother as much with healing. Let me show you how I prefer to do my healing when I'm speed running fights. Here. So, we have Shackles of Hunger. Shackles of Hunger increases our damage, but the important part is attunement, meaning we only needed to draw to get the effect, which means we never have to play it. And every time I just draw into the card, I get 4 stacks, which means I get 4 heals at 40% without having to play a card, without having to spend AP, without really having to think about it. So yeah, it's just more passive. I don't have to like play a lot of cards, I don't have to think, I don't really have to do much, you know? Well, I'll be grinding the entire month, hopefully by then I'm a little less clueless. Yeah, let's see. I mean, what was the initial question, right? Let's... See, I don't know. If you want like a reliable source of deck building, you can have a look at for my specific characters. At least for the last few characters this released, I've done a save data guide, which goes over what kind of cards to pick and what kind of items to pick and where you could find those items. Where obviously, one of the problems there though is these save data guides, when the character came out last season, the equipment recommendations were based on the equipment available during that season. Yeah, I don't know. See, the thing is, I've played a lot of Serenia already. I've played a lot of Shizuru. I've played a lot of Yuki. I played a lot of Keiron. I played a lot of Orlea. But only out of all of those, I've only made an updated Orlea guide. Yeah, I need to be a little quicker with making these like updated season guides. That's kind of how I feel like. No, it's not. At the moment, it's purely convenience. It's just this team specifically and me wanting to play as few cards as possible while rushing through the runs. It's not a case of, oh, Naja is superior to TIPHERA. It's just a very specific scenario. That's what I wanted to explain, right? There's a very specific reasoning to what I'm doing. Yeah, no, I guess we're back to square zero. Not getting the homing laser copy, not even getting the purple 2-cost card multi-hit copy. Yeah, I guess we're back to zero. You know, I thought it was gonna take us like a run. I guess a more realistic estimate would be 2 to 3 runs. You also love Orlea's playstyle. She just allows me to basically play Pokemon and I dig it. True. Orlea with her summons and her creations, it's pretty cute. Can you still build like Haru and Yuki, or is it hard now? Oh, Haru is better than ever. Haru is better than ever. Haru is very happy. Okay, we're starting in with a nice weapon. So we already have a decent weapon with some extra crit chance. So we might not have to do too many crazy things to get ourselves a good weapon. Where is the arena? It's up there, which means we can go 2 fights, a question mark, up, down, down, through, down, up, down. Haha! Totally reasonable. Yeah, her and Barry have my go-to. I just love retaining and holding cards. You know, then you found a beautiful place to start the game at, and that is because retain wasn't as prominent. Only with this season did we get the spores, the contaminated spores, which are a main, yeah, you could say almost main ingredient in making retain as powerful as it is at the moment. Barrel nerf soon? I don't know. See, the thing is, that would not end well. That would not end well. I feel like this is just an L the devs have to take. They better just keep her the way she is and she'll always do what she does. Otherwise, there's going to be a lot more unhappy people, right? Like Cassius and Tressa, yeah, sure, maybe. But Beryl, not a good idea. Not a good idea. If we're building support, not taking arena is the move, no. No, I'd still take the arena. Wanna know why? That is because you're going in and you're getting 2 fights. See, the idea here is you go in, you get the chance to get an arena perk. There's also support-based arena perks in there. In the arena, you also find support equipment like the combat drum and the harp. So you find support equipment, you find 2 fights where you can get epiphanies, you do not move on the map, and you get a refinement perk that can be support focused as well. So if you're building a support, missing out on the arena still does not seem like a great idea. Does Karen get affected by the adjustment now, how he's good now? Karen is pretty good, he's always been pretty good, but there's a lot more fun you can now have with the Karen, and TIPHERA can be built as the perfect Karen support. If a skill card has unique on it, can you still play it multiple times throughout the battle? Yes, you can play it multiple times throughout the battle. The only change is the fact that you'll never be able to have multiple copies of it in a fight, right? So it's just you won't be able to have the card multiple times. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to skip the second arena. You can just go into the arena normally. You don't have to take the hidden boss, right? You don't have to take the hidden boss. What does targeting attack cards mean? Non-AoE. Like, it's attack cards that either aren't random targets and non-AoE. So it's very simply cards that you can drag onto a target. Cards that you can target. Oh, and obviously they need to be attack cards, right? Because otherwise it would be a targeting skill card. Final question, if you're building an entire team and trying to get their cards, what's the best way to increase damage? I feel like my chaos runs take so long. Let me see. If you're building an entire team and trying to get their cards, usually you want to build one character at a time. Well, I mean, not quite. I mean, seeing as how you're new, it makes a lot more sense. So, but yeah, okay. So in general, right? In general, you want to be building one character a run, meaning it's going to take you like, let's say 3 runs to get 3 different decks. And that is because you can only ever focus the opportunities properly on one character so you can make the most out of them, right? And while you do that, you want to make sure that you pick the most damaging, the most run helping options from your other teammates. Now, something that is very crucial, something that's also a bit hidden as a newer player is how do you actually reliably get cards for just one specific character? And the answer is in the upgrade system of the Zero system. So Zero system upgrade tab, and there you want to go to the 3rd category and get the final perk. Now, sounds like something that might be a lot out of reach at the moment, but more specifically, you can get it by basically resetting all the points you spend on the tree and only focusing all the points on just one category at a time, allowing you to unlock things earlier and then only level the ones you want to. Sounds complicated, but it will make a lot more sense once you know what I'm talking about. Okay, why exactly did I use that homing laser? I don't know. But oh well. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. The hidden boss, there needs to be a bit more to it. Why the hell again? Is this a curse? Like, does the game want to tell me something? Are we forever meant to play Agony Serenial? Karen, ME2 or 9 ME0 to build? Give me advice, man. If you have a Briar for your Kron, build Kron. If not, just straight up, just build a 9. 9 is a lot easier and a lot... Yeah, 9 is just at the moment a lot easier to find big success with. So if you want to specifically build one or the other, just start building 9 first at the moment. Though both will be fine. Okay, I'm saying we're going to get a good event at the top. Yes! Yes! Okay. Pick? Yes! Okay. Come on. AP homing laser. AP homing laser. Come on. Come on. AP homing laser. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Here we go. Fuck! What the hell is this garbage? On Ravage, move from graveyard to hand, apply 1 mark, always attack weakness. But it's the base version, so it only moves from graveyard to hand, not from deck to hand. Ay. Alright, let's go with the destroy version. Let's go with the destroy version first. So, okay. It's not that bad, right? But one of the disadvantages is it needs to be played before it comes back. And another disadvantage is the attack weakness. I want to bring it into the Great Rift, but in the Great Rift we are type effective already. So there's not a real purpose to us doing so. Does this make sense? Does this make sense? No. I cannot think of a way on how this would somehow enhance our Serenial gameplay. But yeah, we're getting a lot of monster cards. Somehow. We are indeed getting a lot of monster cards. We do have the skill tree maxed out, so we have the hypothetical, theoretical max monster card chance. For 50 cost and exhaust? Nah. Yeah, see, usually I would treat every single exhaust card in the game as a... Is it a setup piece, right? Does it like help you get your deck shorter and allow you to play your runs better? As like is it a setup piece? Or on the other hand, I treat it as a... Is it a one turn piece, right? Like usually exhaust cards, they either help you set up so you have a smoother run for the remaining turns, or it's kind of like a one turn KO type card. Can you get a combatant selector? You are a returnee. At the moment, no. But if there ever was a time, it's probably the half anniversary in like 50 days or so to give us one. The only selector that exists in the game as of this moment is hitting 300 summons on the standard banner and then picking one of the standard 10. Okay, what do we have? Nothing useful. Nothing useful. I mean, that's okay. Wait, let's think. At the start of the turn, if an exhaust card is in a dropper, so also if somebody were to put an exhaust card into our deck, it's not worth the points. Tis not worth the points. You can only imagine putting that Vinelord on Ray. I don't know. You could, you know what? You could on a hypothetical put the Vinelord on TIPHERA to help you draw archetypes. That works. Is it particularly good? No. Does it work? Yes. Ooh, Divine, what's this? Okay. Oh. No, where's my unique? Shit, that means we need to use at minimum we need to use one reroll on Shining Core. Wrong card for the AP Divine. We can still pick it up for the fight though. Okay, what's this? Stalk Alive. One, two, three, four. Okay, we have all the cards. Let's fight him. Why not? Alright, one shop reroll. So this might just be the final one. Can we get a different homing laser? Can it become divine? It can. Homing laser AP! Yes! Yes, we found an AP homing laser! Nice! Awesome! Alright, sweet. It's not the perfect one. It would have been better to get the destroy one or the ravage at start of the turn. But we did find an AP homing laser. So, yeah, there we go. Nice-oo. It's that easy. Indeed. So yeah, pretty nice. Could have gone a little better, but pretty good. Wait, hold up. If I was an insane person, you can never get a draw divine on the homing laser. It's because it's an attack card, not a skill card. Because it's a zero cost attack card, more specifically. So, if I was an insane person, I'll find myself 4 flashes. I don't know where, I don't know how, I don't know when. But if I can get myself 4 flashes, yes, I could turn them into whatever homing laser I want to. I could. Could. Might just. Potentially. Now the real question, do I keep the shield in? Probably not, right? It's a little awkward, but if it was a basic, like a basic attack in here, I might have actually kept it. So I could get myself an arena perk for more damage. You know what? It depends. Maybe if we find like a super cracked arena perk, I'll find a way to exhaust it. And then we can keep it in regardless. Divine with 4 agony, good. I have a divine. I have a 4 copy homing laser on Serenial that says 2 agony, and then a divine for I think 4 agony. So it's 6 agony per laser. it doesn't really do much. Three and 5. Because we did not find any unique cards at the moment. None of our cards are unique. We have a 3 and 5 to actually find the homing laser. Prayers. Woo! Okay, we made it. We made it over the first hurdle. That is very nice. I was a little scared. Tiny bit scared right there. Is that easy? Yep. Yeah, boy. Okay, at the start of the turn, draw 1 exhaust card. If damage is completely blocked at the start of the next turn, draw 1. Each time upon defeating a monster. I mean, sure, draw me an exhaust card. Why not? How does he do it? That is what the scientists have been asking themselves since 1969. How does he do it? They still haven't found an answer yet. Alright, let's go through the middle. Oh yeah, season 2 is significantly better than season 1. And then so long as season 3 is even better than season 2, we'll be eating good. Okay, now the real question though. What do I do with all this AP? Ooh! Draw 2 is solid as hell. One of the best, like, Draw 2 Cobalt Light, definitely one of the best neutral epiphanies available. Like, surely, yeah, maybe weakness damage or do more or whatever, yeah, but Draw 2? Draw 2 is kinda lit. It is kinda nice. I'm kind of thinking stay easy because I spent a few hours trying to snipe one AP. Yeah, it's really not that easy. But if it happens, it happens. And it will at some point. User with an AP hungry dual DPS like Kayron. Yeah, I mean, I'm debating, right? Like, who can I use? Who do I currently have built that eats AP for breakfast? I don't know if I even have a singular Kayron save data at the moment. I'm kinda lost, but every time I end my turn in chaos, I take a small amount of damage. Arena perk. Or planet perk. You'll have a planet perk called Gangrene. Gangrene says you lose HP at the end of your turn. No, at the start of every turn, starting from the second turn, I believe it is. And if it's not that one, if it's not the chaos modifier, then it's a mutation on the enemy you're facing. The enemy can mutate in a way that makes you lose HP every turn. So, it's most likely the planet perk. If it isn't, it's the enemy mutation. I'm so sad I started playing after Serenia. I don't have her for boss and all. Renoa. If you currently have a Renoa, look around YouTube. And Renoa can absolutely annihilate the boss. So Renoa could be a good candidate. Who else could be a good candidate that we can think of? So we currently have order damage boost. We also... You could try Luke. Luke could, in a hypothetical, do some pretty good damage. Any other, like, super available phase 1 DPS? You can use a barrel, but the question is, you might just want to keep barrel for phase 2. Could I make a Renoa run? I could, but not today. Okay, so this right here is the deciding factor. Do we get an arena perk good enough to warrant me keeping a basic in? Yes or no? Shield gain. Increasing damage amount of exhaust cards is not as great on Serenia as you might think. And that is just simply due to the fact that her homing lasers, her base ones, aren't exhaust. Yeah, okay, we didn't find any. So there's still only one way for us to keep the basic, and that is we go in, we find a really good modified gear, and then we give the modified gear a God's Hammer because we're funny like that. Okay, where do we go? Yeah, we probably continue right here. Somebody annihilated the first boss using Mir. That's possible as well. Yes, I have Serenia completely premium. My Serenia is as premium as can be. It is something I regretted the moment I did it, and that is when you get to the E6. The E6 says that every time you break a target, you're going to do a hit number based on the tenacity bar that the target had. And for some reason, she decides to play the Cobalt Light voice line every time she does so, making it seem like I'm infinite casting Cobalt Light. Which I'm not quite, but I guess it's still similar. Alright, let's just go with the solid tenacity damage one. Should we ever need a break? Okay, let's keep going. They don't. Not anymore. Retaining the curse card, this is what happened at the beginning of the season, but they fixed that day one. Like, I'm one of the best familiar with the fact that you can in fact retain fracturing memories, and that is because day one I had a deck size of 370 full of like, what was that, 365 curses, but that's not the case anymore. You could have gone up then down for more question marks? No, it's the same. I think it's the same amount, no? Let's have a look. So. If I go up, down, down. Wait, let's see. So here I would go back from the question. Yeah, I'm trading. 1, 2. Yeah, I could have. Then again, I don't expect... the copy event, it could be here. You're not incorrect. I could have went up here, get one question mark, do the fight, get another one, go through. Yeah, I did not play that fully optimal. So now I'm just at the mercy of RNG, just how I like it. We still want to fix Shining Core, yeah. There's that one campfire on the way there. And then there's the final boss campfire as well. Which is what I'm banking on to, you could say, fix it. Cthulhu, please. Oh yeah, we still need a Cthulhu as well. You're right. So for Cthulhu, we need to fight a bunch of red enemies. A bunch of red stages. Alright, so looks we go in here, we find the copy event, next event, then we go down, find Cthulhu, and then we go back up. Seems easy. Seems easy, seems reliable. That's probably what's going to happen. There we go. We found the copy event. Now we just need to get lucky. Because once again, we don't have like the full unique card thing. Okay. I misclicked. I need a review. I need a replay. I need a replay on how close was I to actually clicking the other card. Run it back. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't even close. Yeah. That is yeah. I wasn't even close. I was in fact not even close to clicking on Pay Shooting Star. Yeah, I was in fact not even close. Could have still been perfect if I picked the Kobold. You're not actually wrong. Because if I picked the Kobold, I could have used the AP I generate from the AP homing lasers to get enough AP to do the Kobold lasers to play them every turn to give me the multi-draw. You're not wrong. Why didn't I remove Serenial cards? It wouldn't have made a difference. Like, I did not intend to build my deck without Plasma Missile. I didn't want to build it without Plasma Missile. And I also, like, the main problem is Shining Core wasn't unique, right? Shining Core not being unique adds in another card that could become a copy target. And hypothetically, to like guarantee it at 100% that we get the copy every single time, I would need a unique Plasma Missile and I'd need a unique Shining Core, where then I could change Shining Plasma Missile back with a copy ticket. So yeah, that's kind of the outlook. There we go. Now we find the Shining Core upgrade, huh? But, you know, as sad as this is, us not getting the full copies, it's still better than not getting a copy event at all. Right? Like, as sad as it is that it didn't work out and whatever, at least we did get a copy event. They need to buff Dogmaster, Houndmaster back. No. He's fine. He's fine. He's alright. You're trying to get good arena perks and keep one basic just to get 4 copy? Yeah, I mean, I'm just seeing what's happening, right? I'm just giving. Here you go. See, let's have a look. What does this do? 2 cost or higher. So at this point now, there really isn't anything for us to gain, right? I always like to keep myself open opportunities as long as possible. Just to see, okay, do I get a cracked arena perk? Yes, no, maybe. Is it worth my points, right? 9 is such a fine woman. Agreed. If you'd either pick Kobold or Pale, as I said, misclick. Right? As I said, I clicked too soon. Did not go far enough. I do even have an excuse, but I'm not going to bring it up. Yeah, I do have an excuse that is semi-valid, but I'm just not even gonna talk about it. I just misclicked, I got the wrong card, I rushed it too fast, and that's it. Alright, can we make something out of this? We could turn Plasma Missile into something else. We could turn Plasma Missile Divine. Not quite. Just remove the other one? What the hell are you talking about? Why would I remove a plasma missile? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Like, I'm not going through a copy event, copying a card just to remove it. Yeah, we could have definitely one-turned the guy. Alright. Now the real question, do we get the final copy at least? It's a 3 and 4 or a... Yeah, so basically it's a 3 and 4, 2 and 3, and 1 and 3 in a row. Let's see if we hit it. There we go. I mean, it looks funky. Let's go with it instead then. Alright. Yesterday I played Karen for the first time, didn't realize how funny he was until today. Yeah, makes sense. Karen's a big boy. Why is Naja built like that? Oof, I don't know, you gotta ask her parents. They are the ones who made her. Or maybe she was made in the lab actually. Not entirely too sure on the specifics. Alright, so this is our final deck. Triple copy homing laser, afterglow version. Oh well. Plasma missile plus 60 for homing lasers for 1 turn with instinct weakness. Will help us outside of the Great Rift a lot. Inside of the Great Rift, whatever. Then a plasma missile with tenacity damage, the cobalt light with draw 2, the shining core, and a pale shooting star. All things considered, pretty good. Obviously, getting one additional homing laser would have made it a lot more fancy. But no, we are actually now going to build barrel. It's barrel time. Yep. Okay, what happens to a character that is synchronized during distortion adaptation? They still get put to level 58. But they don't touch our gear. The only thing they're doing is maxing out our potential fully. But they're not touching our gear. So we get some extra levels. We get our potential fully maxed out. They don't touch our gear. Interesting. Okay, do I want a different healer now? 9 barrel who? 9 barrel who? 9 barrel Orlea, why not? Ah, we need a new planet. We do. Let's see how long it takes us. 12, 13, 13, 15. There we go. Increase... Yosh. I'd say Rosaria is better. That's... oof. That's... oof. Yeah, that's rough. That's a rough map. Okay. Let's think. I need a very specific barrel. So let me show you my idea. Alright, so Great Rift we're going to play on Hell. Phase 1 is going to use our new Serenial deck. Right here. Just favorite this one real quick. So it's going to use our new Serenial deck. Just for funsies, it's going to use this Nausea deck with a bunch of fucking draw. And then the final character... who's gonna be the final character? Mega Burst Damage Shadow of the Moon Shizuru. That sounds like a meme, but who's gonna stop me? Who's gonna stop me? Alright. So that looks like our phase 1 team complete. Does multi-hit not matter? See, that's the thing. We're building singular hit. We are working within the confines of elasticity by only having one copy of Tsukiyomi, so we can go up towards the like 7 hit cap. And for the rest, we're just stacking damage. We're just stacking damage instead. Now let's count the cards. Do we have over 33 cards? 8 here, 8 here, and 8 here. So that's 24. So we're not going to get the perks, which is a little sad. But it's okay. It's going to be fun regardless. Alright. But yeah, no, that is alright. What else I want to do is I want to bring in Barrel. I want to use my Gamble Supreme Creation and Destruction. And for this to work, we need to cut a basic. Now, you might be running, okay. But how do you do that? It's a good question. My idea on, okay, how do I do that is... this one. We're just going to build nutrient absorption on barrel so that I can use this card to get rid of the skill card. Yeah. Yeah. It sounds like a great idea. Yeah. On the other hand, what else do I keep? What else needs to go? Ooh, or we just use this or layer. But having 4 retain cards is probably a little too much. 2-2 split. I could re-manifest this one and get myself the vulnerable softie at 0 cost for some reason if I wanted to. Yeah, ego recovery is, you know how you cast your character's ultimates and your partner skills? That bar gets increased faster per AP spent and per turn ended, the higher your character's ego recovery. Yeah, but I have a trick. I have a trick to guarantee myself nutrient absorption. I assure you. Us getting nutrient absorption on Barry is not going to be that finicky. I just need to figure out if I want to refarm an Orlea. Do I wanna farm another Orlea? I might just have to. We just figure it out after. It's not important. For now, we build ourselves our barrel first. And then we're good. Okay, we found the planet. The planet is absolute ass, just how I like it. We're probably gonna die on the planet as well to teach me of my foolishness. But for now, we are right. Do people have to refarm decks every new season? For the Great Rift, yes. And for the bosses, but that's mainly it. The tower mode, hyperspace basin, and the like, you can keep using all the decks from prior seasons and whatnot. Yeah, we're going to make an extra attack barrel, indeed. So, what we're going to be doing here is we will be repeatedly going into the fight and out of the fight until we start with the option to sacrifice stress, credits, HP to give ourselves a legendary selection, and out of that legendary selection we'll be picking the nutrient absorption, so that I don't have to worry about the shops, I don't have to worry about drop rates. The only thing I have to worry about is I don't know, I guess hitting the copy targets, if that makes sense. That's potentially going to be quite annoying, but hey. Can you get Spore Harvester this way? Yes, you can. So if you're looking for Spore Harvester, if you're looking for any specific legendary card to start a deck with, you can absolutely. Hey, Unexi, what's up? Yeah, we're going to make an extra attack barrel, indeed. Uruhu Shotai! Or whatever she says. Do I need to do something else for that option to show up? You need to unlock the 3 options in the first place. If you don't have the 3 options, it's not going to show up. Who's your target now to farm a deck? We're currently doing a barrel run. Supposedly. I just have to see how long it takes. Usually it takes between like, I don't know, 10 refreshes to find the option. Do I live next to Forsen? I don't know what that is. So that might answer your question. Uruhu Shotai. Spore Barrel was not just fun, she is fun. There we go. See, look. Decrease max health by 20%. Select and obtain 1 among 3. You win some, you lose some. This time, we in fact lost some. But we can just do it again. But yeah, also, precision aim. If you want to build a precision aim Veronica, if you want to build a precision aim Selena, if you want to build a precision aim whoever, this is how you start it reliably. How to spawn Harvester card? You can get it just like this as well. Otherwise, training, legendary card events, which there are... Legendary card events, which there are a lot of in the game. And then from the shop, right? To be bought. I mean, we got a decent map out of it. The negative credits is going to be slightly annoying, but what can you do about it? Another misclick. Yeah, I think I can tell you why. I changed the way my PC reads the input of my mouse. In that it's now relative instead of completely. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's something that's going to take a couple, I don't know, a couple hours or so to like get used to. Way better map? Yeah. Oh, I finished my barrel deck a while ago. Specifically won 4 copies of Draw, 3 Morale, 1 with 1 AP Divine, and I finally got it. Nice. Okay, let's see. Next attempt. There you go. For those of you that wanted Spore Harvester, here it is. Unfortunately, we're not quite looking for Spore Harvester. What are we looking for? We're looking for a nutrient absorption to put on my barrel and then build an extra attack barrel. I don't have arthritis. I believe. I do believe myself to be hopefully young enough to not yet have to worry about such issues. Why not Sporrel? I mean, we're doing Sporrel as well. But there's a lot more cards we can use to do Sporrel. We can use the Spore Harvester, but we can also use the Spore Harvester, but we can also use the Grave card that gives us crit chance. There's a lot of options. Carpelton is where it's at for gamers. That's one of the reasons why I got myself a standing desk. And that's one of the reasons why we're also using a pen. So I'm just like, you know, it's like, usually you don't hear people like Shakespeare getting such things. So I thought, if I'm doing this a lot of the time throughout the day anyway, I might as well, right? I might as well just I don't know, do what I'm doing. You've been playing for a month and you find the content entertaining and informative. Hey, thank you very much. That's entirely the point of what it's meant to do. So great to hear that you actually do in fact enjoy it. Uruhu Shotai. But yeah, the reason why we're not specifically searching for like the spore harvester and whatnot to start our run with is because we can find 2 options. Come on, man. Do we bet? Do we just bet on getting spore harvester now and then hopefully getting something like the nutrient absorption after? Or should I rather just build nutrient absorption on Orlea instead? Right? Like I could just build nutrient absorption on Orlea and just build a normal spore barrel. Yeah, this might be easier. Okay, we take the next one. The next card we get. Either spore harvester or the we either take a spore harvester or we take the nutrient absorption regardless of what we get next. Just so we can, you know, get things rolling. What card of hers should we be copying of barrel? Especially if you want like the most impactful barrel, then you want to get the 5th epiphany, the upgrade epiphany for target found, and then you want to copy that one 4 times. Is experience strike damage boost stacked? You would have to go in a run and get 2 experience strikes to test it out. I can't tell you. But if I had to make a guess, I'd say yes. If I had to make a guess, I'd say they would stack on top of each other. Will that be correct? I don't know. Maybe somebody in chat can tell us. Somebody tried it out. Experience strike, 2 experience strike after each other. Does it stack for turns or does it stack for percentage? Uruhu Shotai. What exactly does it mean to Uruhu Shotai? I don't know. But that's apparently what we're doing. Spent 5 hours over days to get near perfect save data on Orlea and accidentally misclicked to fight the big boss at the gate event and died when I would have had it. See, I don't know if it's a healthy mindset to have, but whenever something like that happens, I don't blame the game. I just blame myself, call it a skill issue and move on and try to not repeat it. Right? Because at the end of the day, you did sell it, right? Is it actually a good thing? I don't know, but it helps me to some degree. Just along the lines of, okay, I fucked it up, I could have had it, oh well, time to go back in. Which one is best in slot, Japanese or Korean? I'd go Japanese. I'd go with JPVAs. Motivational speech? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what we get. None of them. Neither Spore Harvester nor the nutrient absorption. Uruhu Shotai! Yay! Come on. Ugh. I'm kinda new to the game. Triggering epiphanies are fully RNG or using the same card gives it more chance? Triggering epiphanies aren't fully RNG. The more fights you take, the higher the chances that you trigger an epiphany up to a certain point where it becomes guaranteed. So if you want to get epiphanies on your characters fast, then you want to fight against, there we go, nutrient absorption. You want to fight against red or... Okay, hear me out. what do we do? Do we now build a nutrient absorption Orlea right here, right now? Or do we try to build a fusion nutrient absorption plus extra attack damage plus extra attack attacks barrel? I feel like we have a higher chance just picking one nutrient absorption on Orlea and carrying on. Do you always reroll starter runs for good start or just exceptionally in this case? Just for this case. Usually I always pick the leftmost option because if the first 3 fights are easier, you can get faster to the first boss. What I do is I go in, I pick the leftmost option, I go to the first boss and I decide continue or leave. If I leave, I just pick the leftmost option again and go back to the first boss. I just did a bunch of fights and never triggered an epiphany for my Selena, even though she had cards since the start. Yeah, honestly, you can never guarantee it happening, but the chances are very low of you not encountering the epiphanies for a character. What's the plan for nutrient absorption? My perfect TIPHERA deck has a basic card left in. So the reason why I'm picking nutrient absorption is to get rid of that. Right? The entire reason why I'm going with nutrient absorption is so that I can make my perfect TIPHERA deck even more perfect by smoothing the rotation by cutting out another card. Alright, looks like we're building Orlea instead then, and then we do barrel after, where we just do a normal sporal barrel. Okay, where's the arena? Up there. How do I get there? 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. We can skip the campfire, then do the question mark, then go down, then up, down, down, up, through. Awesome. We don't have discard 1 this time, do we? At least not to my knowledge. So this map should be a lot more safe for the current team comp that we're running. See, this run wouldn't have been good anyway, because clearly the game does not want us to build a extra attack barrel here, because we did in fact not get an extra attack version, right? The fuck is this card? 0 cost, 40 fixed damage for each card in hand, 1 fortitude, and we're doubling the tenacity damage, which is basically non-existent on a 0 card cost anyway, and that is because tenacity damage is higher the higher a card's cost. Awesome. So that is our perfect card to sell, but I would have sold you Annoying anyway, right? I would have ended up selling Annoying anyway, regardless of the outcome. We will also be selling the Sacred Sensor. We'll be selling Annoying, and we will be selling the Sacred Sensor. And because we're selling Sacred Sensor, that means we need to calculate an additional 20 points. So it's going to be 80 for the card removals. Let's see, 80 for the card removals, 20 for nutrient absorption, that's 100. That leaves us open 2 divines if we still want to get 4 copies. Or no divines but getting arena perks instead. But I'm not going to say no to a growth acceleration draw 0 cost version. You know what? That is exactly where it's at. I am not going to say no to that. Annoying really lived up to its name. Oh. It's not annoying, it's expected. Are you making guides only on CZN from what I've seen? Yes and no and no and yes and no and maybe. I do have an Enfield channel where I'm uploading semi-regularly. I used to have a Silver and Blood channel that I turned into the Enfield channel. And I have a Watcher of Rams channel, different game, but I haven't posted there in 50 days. So at this point you could basically say I'm only doing CZN. Annoying is the new Whirlpool, annoying is the old Whirlpool. I was this. Uh-huh. And yes, I just managed to exhaust the final version of a hue, giving us effectively 0 value. Because I'm smart like that. Alright. What is this? Memory Thief. More credits. We need a lot of credits because we're playing on negative credit debuff. Whirlpool of history versus Whirlpool of today. Seems about right. Then again, the Whirlpool of history was during a time when we didn't know what we were doing. When we didn't know how removing cards even worked. When, you know, like back when save data was still something nobody knew how it worked and everybody was just building shit for, yeah, for shits and giggles. And, but I gotta be honest, as annoying as it was during the time, it was also hella fun. Because basically you just put in whatever the fuck you found, you did whatever the hell you wanted to, and then at the end you went like this. Please keep my cards, please keep my cards. Even though in most cases you had absolutely no right, no expectation, not even a single chance of keeping what you wanted to keep, but you didn't know that. Ignorance was bliss. Every single time you were praying that something was gonna go right, even though you absolutely had a 0% chance of that happening. But it was fun. It was fun. You just went in, you just did a bunch of bullshit, and you were praying. You were praying. Like, for example, I put in multiple monster cards and I was hoping that they all stay, right? It was a fun time. What happens when you go over budget, the game undoes things in a pretty much random margin. There's certain things that will always stay and save for save data. Like, for example, the game will never undo arena perks. And the game will never undo... so the game would never undo arena perks, the game would never take away forbidden cards, but everything past that is fair game. So the game could put back a copy, take away a copy, like put back a basic, take away a copy, take away a divine. There's a couple options, whatever the game decides to do to get you back under the limit. Whatever that might be. Would you do a 4+ AP homing lasers plus 1 pair shooting star, or 3 AP with 2 pair shooting stars? I would still do 4 homing lasers. Especially if it's the destroy or move to hand at start of turn version. Nowadays, if you go over budget, you only have yourself to blame. Yeah, unfortunately, indeed, you only have yourself to blame. Also, maybe we find a Cthulhu for the attack percent weapon. Be kind of cute. Lou, give me some credits. I need credits. Lulu. Yeah, whatever they say. I agree. I was hoping for a copy event on the first map back then. Exactly. Because you didn't know what was going on, you didn't know what was going on. But it was also very interesting trying to learn this, trying to figure out what does where, what, when, how. And yeah, with like godly epiphanies being more expensive and then copies and such, and like making up these theories on how the save data actually work. Is move to hand or on turn start or ravage a good option for the homing laser? It's probably the best one. And the reason why it's the best one is because it you don't have to draw them, right? So even without having to do anything with this, these homing lasers always get put into your hand at the start of your turn, making your deck effectively 4 cards shorter every single time. Okay, draw 3 at the start of the next turn, draw 2. Decrease cost of 1 random card of this unit in hand. Draw 3, 1 morale. Let's go with the draw 3, draw 2 for now. Obviously not final. We might just be better off picking up the retain version. Or it's the sane guy. If he was insane, he would actually go like this. But then again, we're not even building Beryl right now, so I don't even know why I'm so invested in her epiphany choices, I gotta be honest. I'm a little bit too much on the invested side for the epiphany choices here. WG TIPHERA, make my wallet dry after 3 50-50 fades. Please send your good luck. How did that happen? Wait. Why did you go for that many TIPHERAs anyway? But, holy shit, I hope you recover. Yeah, exactly. The calm golden tweaker. Usually he's out of his mind, batshit insane, but not today. How to properly build Spolea. I end fumbling the copy event when I can't get the right epiphanies on her cards. For the most proper Spolea, funky card, you want to cut the sensor. And you want to cut annoying, giving you a 100% chance of picking the right epiphany. Because the only thing you'll ever be able to pick is between proper cards, if that makes sense. I also tried pulling her to get to E1, but no luck. Yeah, but that means you're building pity towards getting the next character, right? So that's quite great as well. Wait, how can he lose 3 50-50s? Obviously by attempting it multiple times, right? But yeah, damn, 3 50-50 losses is pretty harsh. Then again, you're probably going to get compensated for that bad luck on Vita banner, which is the next one. And if not, at some point later down the line, it will all balance out. Do you think the game will do the classic 110 or 100 guaranteed banner down the line? No, because that wouldn't be that great. Usually it takes you between 50 to 60 summons to get a character anyway, and when you fail the 50-50, you usually end up in the 110 to 120 margin anyway. I mean, sure, maybe they do it at some point, but I wouldn't really see that as anything good or bad. It would be something. The theme does remind you a bit of Star Wars, I agree. Game already has pity, why would they add another pity? Exactly, I mean, who knows, maybe they do like a special banner where you get a character in 30, but you need to fail 5 pities? I don't know. Yeah, you don't know why they sent twice? I don't know either. I let you people fight over the cat lady. I'm more interested in the lady with the big... wait. How can I get myself out of this situation? It's the lady with the big... Come on. I can think of it. I can think of it. Come on. It's the big... Come on. What is it? Hands! Yes! Yes! Yes, it's the one with the big hands. I'm looking for the one with the big hands, you know? Right, like, I mean, look at this. This is some over-proportionate... Come on, nope, not like this. Hey. Give me... Where is it? In here. It's some over-proportionate hands, you have to agree, right? I mean, look at the size of them. Look at the size of them hands. Clearly it's the hands that he's talking about. Yeah, we'll have to see if they change the way she's presented, the way her character model looks like later down the line. Okay, what's this? Shield amount, gain amount, heal amount. When drawing, on retain or exhaust. Alright. Can I replace 9 in the Great Rift? I have Rin, Yuki, Shizuru, Keiron, Hugo, Luke, TIPHERA, DPS version. Yes! There is a team. There's a Beryl or Leia TIPHERA team for Great Rift. They're huge? Maybe. I don't know, man. You'll have to check it out on the official website for yourself, what exactly she's showing off there. Pew! Do you always bring 9 as a DPS carry when you bring a DPS to build? Yeah. Why not? Right? Why not? It gets the job done. Who do you recommend with 9 for the Great Rift? I don't have a Leia and don't like Beryl. TIPHERA, right? Then you go 9 TIPHERA. Mika? 9 TIPHERA Mika? Make it divine! Shit. But at least we found the zero cost version. That's like the bare minimum, the floor. The new weapon chance for extra attack damage got you wanting to rebuild Renoa, Veronica, and Selena. That's exactly what they're meant to do. See, we are in a bit of a situation here, people. Whatever I pick, I kinda have to re-epiphany like twice. So, I guess we pick Growing Creature, and then we have to hope we get the Softy Epiphany twice, which is kind of annoying. Because if I pick Growth Acceleration, I really don't see myself getting a lot of value out of that one. We also don't have like any pending epiphanies. So yeah, I guess that just seems like our best bet. Since the game began, I don't really know what I'm doing, and I still don't know what I'm doing. In the meantime, I got all my characters max leveled and don't have a clue about memory fragments and cards. Where do you start? First, you should look up a save data guide on YouTube on how save data gets calculated, or get accustomed to and try to over time understand how a save data calculator works, right? Save data calculator and understanding how save data works is like the basics, right? And then after you've done that, you need to just find yourself a video on YouTube that shows off a deck for a character that you want to build, and then you build a deck for that. I think that's about the pipeline at the moment. Oh, also Discord. You can join the Discord down below and you can ask a bunch of people a bunch of questions and they will probably help you out. Most of the time. Is TIPHERA worth it to use your guarantee on her? If you still haven't pulled for her, if you're still indecisive, wait another week. Wait until Wednesday next week so that we get more information about Rita, the third and final character for this season, before you make your decision. Because if you're already close to pity, and if it's still a decision in your head, oh, TIPHERA or somebody else, then that means obviously that resources might be a little tighter. You want to be careful, so might as well just wait until next Wednesday to see if you like her typing, if you like her class, and then last minute, like full on decisions you can still do the day before her banner leaves. We'll give you all the time to like observe the Great Rift, or maybe get pressured into doing it just for Great Rift, right? And then build your opinion based on that. Why not just pull every character? Because sometimes people go for multiple copy. Ooh, Divine. Look at this. Select and exhaust one card in hand, gives me 1 AP and also lets me start next turn with 1 AP more. Okay. I think I'm actually gonna go with the draw 1 next turn. You saw somebody using Yuki in the Great Rift and they were doing great? That's nice. That's awesome. But yeah, what I wanted to say, why not pull for every character? Because some people might just go for dupes. Some people might just, yeah, don't get unlucky on 50-50s and whatnot. And they're just not able to afford every single character, right? 2 Divines in a row? Yes, 2 Divines in a row. But it's not too surprising. It happens on the map quite decently often, as well as also if you've upgraded the upgrade tree, Divine chances. I feel like Divine chances are like 1 in 5. Like every 5th time in a card gets epiphanied or a card hits an epiphany itself, you should expect a Divine. I obviously don't have the exact numbers, but I'd say it's like a 1 in 5. Oh baby, it's a triple. No, 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 it's not a streamer client. It's not that hard to get Divines. What do you think about the event story so far? Oh, I really like the music. It might not be exactly what you were looking for and the answer you were expecting, but I really like the music and the finale of stage 9 and stage 10 of the chapter 2 story. Your poor ass can only afford E0 characters. See, yeah, but that's the fun part. Usually you don't need anything past E0 to do some crazy shit with characters, and I'd rather get variety than quality. Like in this case, quantity over quality is definitely advised. Like you can have a lot more fun having a lot more characters than having one character fully maxed out. And then there's Karen's E2 that actually killed some of his potential. Why? Why would Karen's E2 kill his potential if E3 is where he really starts unlocking it? How do I know what team to bring in? Like I say, I want to build a TIPHERA deck and anybody who I should be bringing with them. Yeah, it's usually planet specific and the like, and to a degree it requires a bit of knowledge of what are you facing, right? Is it single target enemies? Is it AoE enemies? Can you somehow give yourself a type effective character? How good are your memory fragment builds for said character? So there's a lot more questions to it, and also how do you intend to play the fight, right? Will you have the AP to play out TIPHERA cards so that TIPHERA can heal you, or do you have to bring a secondary healer and then just the main hyper carry DPS? There's a lot of questions, right? Is defense-based damage plus 30 effect good? The only character I would currently put it on is counter characters and nausea. If you intend to build a counter-based character, this one's pretty good. I don't see a lot of value in it on TIPHERA or 9. But on like a counter-based character or on a nausea with multi-hit, pretty good. Have fun with variety instead of maxed out. Sorry for instructions unclear. Spend 300 guarantee on Omega codes for E6 Luke. I agree. Honestly, I agree. At some point, I hope I can look back at my account and E6 Luke will look back at me. Because that card just reads like a dream, sounds like a dream, and I want it here and now. Please and thank you. I personally think that TIPHERA is really good in Chaos runs because of the evasion thing you get when you do heal damage shield. Yeah, but for that you need to unlock it in the season tree first. But yeah, the moment you unlock it in the season tree, it massively boosts TIPHERA's, but also in general, every single character's survival chances, right? It's a pretty good perk. Maybe even too good. You could argue. Meanwhile, I have an E for Hugo, not complaining though. Okay, do I want to re-epiphany something? Why not? See if we can get it divine. Oh well, I mean, draw 1 AP. Am I going to be struggling for AP? Yeah, for the most part I will. So would I rather pay 1 AP to draw 1 or 0 AP to just get the effect normally? How bad will I struggle for AP? Kinda bad, so I better stay with the 0 cost version. Is there a good attack card I could pick? Yeah. That's not too horrible. What's our save data looking like? So, currently we don't have any good growing creatures. We still need an epiphany on those. We have a growth acceleration. We still need to cut 3 basics. So that's still 60 points. Okay, let's have a look. So we are already on 40. This is gonna 60 points from the copies is going to put us at 100. This would put us at 120. We get 40 more from the copy. Yeah, we can afford this. Are you ever going to get it? What do I have in the hand? Pen. Did you figure out how TIPHERA E6 works? Yes, TIPHERA E6 does not remove the triangle effect so long as you only use TIPHERA cards, making it a no-brainer must get if you want the full potential of a DPS TIPHERA. Unless you're doing one-hit burst, then it doesn't matter. I wish you could mute or voice the vendor. I mean, it cheers you up at some point, somehow, maybe, right? Are you ever going to get a team to get that joke Forbidden Sword to work one day? Yeah, I will make an Excalibur team that's going to purely utilize arena cards. So yeah, we're going to make a team where we defeat the Great Boss twice and another character that has all the arena items. I just don't know on who, and I don't know how, and I don't know where, and I don't know when, but we will make it happen. Yeah. Alright, bye bye Elemental Phoenix. See you later. Probably would need that fate that gives an arena card at the start of the run. You mean arena equipment? Possible, plausible. But we can also just get lucky with modified equipment. Yeah, exactly. If you mute her voice, you mute everybody else. Otherwise, it's Jajang! Cthulhu! Alright. Oh, I wish upon a star, wishing on Cthulhu near and far. Cthulhu, please do present to me the weapon for attack for team. I don't know. But yeah, I'm looking for the team-based attack weapon. That'd be great, because that's about as much of a DPS increase as we're going to get out of our layer anyway. And yeah. No, I don't predict it. There's a tell. Let me show you. Let me show you how you know instantly if a Cthulhu appears or he doesn't. So. Okay. Come on, go live. It's not live. Come on, go live. Oh, it is live. What the fuck am I looking at? The fuck am I looking at? What am I doing here? I'm confused. I'm confusing myself, alright? So, how did he know that Cthulhu was gonna appear? Is he psychic? Okay, so have a look. Yeah. Shut up. I am going to use the hue here, and I play the hue. Look at what happens to my cards. You see this? I play hue and the cards get grayed out, blacked out. When your cards get grayed out, blacked out, upon you defeating an enemy, that means Cthulhu is going to spawn in. Right? That's the way you can tell. So if you defeat the last enemy of a wave and your cards turn grayed out, blacked out, whatever you want to call it, that's how you know. Alright. Come on, give me the Cthulhu sword. Do I care enough about this? No, I don't. So we just sell it. Do I have a website for team comps? Not full. I have like early team. So I have an early team which only includes the character and 3 characters. And I have a, I guess, bit more premium option. But no, I haven't refined that yet. It's something that's on my bucket list. But it's just going to take me like a day or two to sit down, type in all the team comps for every single character. And, yeah. It is what it is. Alright, where do I go? I want the most amount of question marks so we can get the potential copy event. But we also need to fight so that we can get the re-epiphany. But we also need to find the removal events. Oh, that's annoying. So many options. Okay, let's see what we find here. Oblivion Footsteps. Okay, Divine Epiphany. Give me the morale. Alright, oh well. What be the best build for a TIPHERA with a 4-card 9? What would be the best build for a TIPHERA with a 4-card 9? Probably AP gen, like select TIPHERA. Probably select and get 2 of TIPHERA. Why no 1 AP, 20 save data? I don't think, or I don't know if we have the save data space to take that with us. I found a new character to be the worst of everyone since release because it has so much random bullshit. It's definitely a character with a learning curve. I agree. It can be hella confusing upon first encounter. Huh? Just got TIPHERA. She's stronger than Mika. Depends on how you build her and for what you build her, but she can absolutely be stronger or at the minimum rival Mika in what Mika does best, and that is AP generation. Exactly, you can absolutely take away all the RNG, but that's not something you know before you know how she works, right? You can put TIPHERA into any comp, that's the fun part. 9 have a card epiphany that increases the damage for each exhaust card in hand, that's OP card or no? No, it's because your hand size is limited to 10. So you will at most only ever have 9 additional exhaust cards in your hand to boost that card, so it doesn't ever really end up being that great. We have a big problem, ladies and gentlemen. We are not getting anything useful. As in, where are my damn epiphanies? Holy fucking shit. At least we get the copy event. But god fucking damn it, where are my epiphanies? Yeah, I cannot pick the other one. It's all going to show up last boss? Yeah, sure. You know, I'd like for things not to come down to the wire like that. It's funny that I put for Haru on day 1 and still haven't used it a single time. Let's not talk about the fact that my Haru on my account currently is level 40, because there's so many heroes to build, so many characters to play, that I might or might not have actually found the time to do so yet. Why didn't I reset the run? Because it was still recoverable. There were a lot of points in time where this run was in fact not going to crash into a wall at 200 kilometers an hour. It just didn't happen. Yeah, I don't know how else to say it, right? There were a lot of options, a lot of things that could have happened to make this less shit. It just wasn't meant to be. You know, it just wasn't meant to be. No divine, no run, but I'm not looking for divines for this Olea. So why no divine, no run if I don't care about divines? I don't want to build a divine deck. Like, I don't want to build a divine deck for Beryl. I don't want to build a divine deck for Olea. So if I'm not looking for divines, where's the epiphanies? I mean, I get that I put in 2 neutral cards into the deck, but there's no damn way that we didn't even get a singular one on growing. Everything else is epiphany besides these 2 cards. Awesome. It can indeed happen, I know. It's just the odds of it happening are so low that I'm not really worried about it. Why not play high difficulty the epiphany much quicker? Can you prove that? Do you actually have any proof? The only thing I know is that it's at this moment still assumptions, right? There's nothing that tells you that in fact the epiphanies they are higher. And also keep in mind, the fights are fucking difficult. Like, if you go in and you play the difficulty 11 with tier 15, you're going to get your ass whooped 7 out of 10 times. 9 out of 10 times probably even. F. I think we're fine. 07? I think we're fine, right? Hopefully. 07, what? YouTube is fine? Twitch died? What did y'all do over on Twitch? Did you nuke the stream? Hey! Who killed the Twitch stream? We're back! Somehow. I'm not going to question it, alright? It is what it is. I blame Twitch. I blame Twitch. Yo, shout out back to my Twitch people. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, I blame Twitch. I don't know. I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. Okay. I want to see Beryl or Orlea in the chat. Whatever I see most, we're going to build. Should we do another attempt at Orlea, or should we do a Beryl run? Whatever I see in the chat, Beryl or Orleas, we're going to try to build this run. Let's have a look. Beryl, Orlea, Beryl, Spore, Beryl, a little Orlea. Hey, thank you for the sub, DKTRX. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Beryl. Oh, shit. You can see it. That's a lot of barrels. Do a barrel roll. Alright, Spore Harvester it is. Off we go. The God Killer. Alright, into the unknown. I think we can start with the triple fight to get some epiphanies rolling. Yeah, let's just start with the triple fight. Okay, we got ourselves charge shot. I didn't finish the achievement of 20 spores? Probably not yet. No way, I must have. I should have. I mean, I defeated the guy. Ah, wait. Maybe I didn't do it on... Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten 20 spores on 9 out of 9 before. I don't think I ever tried for that, really. But it's not that hard to do. So at some point, if I feel like it, we might just do it. Or I just do it off to the side. I don't know. It's not that crucial. Alright. In we go. You still get 180 save state on high difficulties. Man, they battles are harder. It's kind of fun though. Oh, see, that's the entire point. If you think the lower difficulties are too easy for you, if you want a challenge for the sake of having a challenge, then play the higher difficulties. Right? Like, that's the entire reason why they exist. You want to challenge yourself? You want to make life harder for yourself? Have fun. Nobody's going to stop you. Yeah, but I think I did most of my one-shot runs on 8 out of 9. I think I did most of my one-shot runs on 8 out of 9. Usually when I try to like make my way to 20 spores and try to kill him early, I use too many heals and I just go poof, you know? So... yeah. Yeah. Hey, Stream Elements, appreciate it! Thank you for shouting us out. Nah, I don't know. Obviously, it took a little while to figure things out. Then again, man, there's so many things I should do that I'm not doing. Like, for example, my, like, exclamation mark commands on Twitch are completely, like, outdated. Monster card. Not quite. I actually got confused by the sounds. Yeah, some of those are actually so outdated. Yeah. What is the maximum save data tier? 16. By getting a 15 and then doing it on Nightmare. Get the mods working. I don't know. I don't really do that for now. I don't really do much in the direction of mods and whatnot. Yeah. Then I must just be really unlucky. Expect around 50. Expect around 50 refreshes on average to see a tier 15. But that's also, you know what? That's actually way better than because if you wanted to get a tier 14 last season, you had to spend on average 400 to 500 refreshes to guarantee yourself a tier 14 map. So it being like a 1 in 50, and that is already like overstating it, is pretty good. Hey, Scuzzy, what's up, welcome. Is TIPHERA needed for great with top scores? Hard to say at the moment. There's a lot of tactics where you can skip out on using TIPHERA and get a top score, but I think the current top scores are being held by TIPHERA. Okay, we need ourselves a re-epiphany station, a meditation station. Twitch dead again? What the hell? Oh well. Tier 15 itself is easy to get. 15 without neglect takes 50. That's scam. Twitch chat is going nuts. I mean, you can see they still exist, right? Shit's weird. Okay. Barrel deck. What do we do? Yeah, alright. Let's just cut the shield. Yay, we're back. Yep, Twitch hates you. I don't know what's going on. I'm looking and it doesn't seem to be my connection for the most part. Let's go. Yeah, I blame Twitch. I take zero responsibility. Okay, we get a charged shot epiphany or maybe a new card. Let's see what it is. Let's take the retained damage amount increase one. You would take tier 15 with neglect or tier 15 with minus credits. It depends. Like, if you're playing minus credits map like I am currently at negative 70, it's very important that you sell everything you don't need, right? That you really do try to sell everything you don't need and try to pick as many credit options as possible. Okay, so we are looking for the divine. We're not looking for the divine. We're looking for the refinement with extra attack damage. Preferably as many copies of that as we can get. Like, maybe we can get it from the arena, maybe we can get it from the tweaker, maybe we can get it from the imagination people. But the important part is we want to get as many of those as we physically can. Ooh. Does the card didn't use? But I feel like I would be, oh yeah. Ooh, yeah. That should work, right? But then again, I'm going to use... No, I'm also not going to use ally attack cards. Yeah, we will have to look at the wording specifically. Random hue discard jump scare. How many times can you copy? 3. At maximum you can get 3 additional copies of a card. Even though it says out of 4. Hey! Increases damage amount of extra text by 25%. Beautiful. So we even have both options here. The other one would be if damage through a card was not dealt to an enemy for 1 turn, at the start of the next turn, increase damage amount by 50. I don't know, this might also work. Poggies! That's a hot one. Indeed. Now we only want like 2 or 3 of those. Because why not? Our greed shall be, as always, eternal. Our greed is eternal and infinite. You're back and you see we're making progress? We are. Alright, boom. You know, Cthulhu gun would be great as well, right? Like if we are already on the... Ooh, look. Draw 1 divine. So we could hypothetically turn that into the 0 cost version with a ticket, but we're not... Hey! Hey! There we go! Now our gear's already looking very tasty. Extra damage 35, 25% extra damage. We could have bought it from the shop at some point and whatnot, but getting it just like this saves us a whole bunch of credits and a whole bunch of hassle. Alright, meditation. Upgrade. Shit! Alright, looks like that's going to be our big credit sink. Trying to make that happen. Okay, now the only thing I'm questioning right now is what cards do we cut to make sure we get like the most amount of stuff out of barrel. Alright, so let's see. A barrel. So opening found obviously needs to stay. Charge shot would be nothing. Unlimited firepower would be nothing. Does anybody know if attack cards of the unit, next attack card? We could hypothetically try to use unlimited firepower to stack damage even more, right? But I guess plus 80 really isn't that great. I feel like unlimited firepower has to go. Maybe heavy weapon specialist as well. So we just keep charge shot, opening found, guilty pleasure. We just don't use them. I don't know. Let's have a look. We have a reference image of somebody using Great Rift. That's not the right one. We have a reference image of somebody using Great Rift in that comp. Is this barrel? It is. Okay, so 4 upgrades found, kept in the charge launcher. Get double nutrient absorption with 1 draw for some reason. So yeah, he did cut the other 2. Okay. Is that CZM Meta website better? At the moment, no. By the end of the month, hopefully. Because otherwise that would mean I failed. Wait, I have all seamers. Is there actually charge shot still in there? No. Where did it go? Wait a minute. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. So he cut 2 basics. There is no charge shot. There is no purple card. And there's no gold card. So he cut charge shot. But he kept the base. So why would you do that? Why would he on purpose rather cut a special card and keep a basic? Very mysterious. Alright. Because basic wouldn't be a copy target. You're not incorrect. But if it was a copy target... But yeah, no. Alright, let's keep 1 basic in for now. Let's have a look at our stats. 70. Let's get a question mark event. I'd probably say we go double refine. Just so we get it out of the way. Yeah, I mean, if we're lucky, we do not encounter the purple one until the final battle. But that would require some divine intervention kind of luck. I don't think that's something we can rely on. Like, that be some, like, cracked out of our minds 1 in, like, 20 odds of that actually happening. There's no way we can rely on that. Why is it this again? People, we've been playing 3 runs. This is our 3rd run today. And in every single one of these runs, we got the Evil Spirit Dullahan as a select card. How? How? Alright, come on. There we go. We found the upgrade card. I'm actually not going to go with the combatant gains in Epiphany because that means we can push copy odds in our favor. Currently we are already on a 1 in 4 to copy on barrel. I don't know. I mean, not a 1 in 4, but it's a 3 in 4 into a 2 in 3 into a 1 in 3. No, 1 in 2. It's a 3 in 4 into a 1 in 1 in 4, 1 in 3, 1 in 2 in a row. You should remove charge shot. Yeah, I could. But what would I keep? Which card would I keep instead? Right, the entire reason behind charge shot here would be the idea that charge shot in fact itself is a retain card, you know? But yeah, if we do remove charge shot here, we at least have it guaranteed. But that also locks us into keeping either the purple card or keeping the gold card. Right? No. The benefit, the thought here would be if it's retain, it stays in our hand. and we do not have to draw through it again. I know that the legendary card produces retain cards. No, it's more of a how many cards do I need to draw each turn type perspective. I mean, I guess we'll know during the run, right? I guess we'll know during the run if this was a good or a bad idea. Hey bro, how do I beat the mini boss before the final boss in arena? You need good DPS. You need enough DPS to do around 17,000 damage in 4 turns, otherwise he just doesn't let you pass. He does not attack you, he doesn't do anything silly, but he does damage check you. Okay. This copy event should be guaranteed. So what we do here, we skip the latent epiphany, click on the copy card first, so that we can first do the copy, then get the epiphanies. It's notepad time. Okay, so we're going to pay 60 for remove 3 basics. We're going to pay upwards of 40, remove 2 epiph cards. We're going to pay currently 10 for an arena perk. So that's, we're currently on 110 out of 180. We're going to pay minimum an additional 40 for the 4th copy. So we are already on 150 out of 180. So that means if we take the divine, we are on 170 out of 180. So we can only get 1 God Hammer and or 1 more arena perk. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, we'd rather gamble on like an arena perk or maybe like a better divine somewhere else. I don't know, I guess we're going with Mark for now. We can also try to re-epiphany it later at some point. Okay. Yeah, let's go into the arena. Do we fight the boss? Nah, right? We're just going to go into the arena normally. 0 risk for us like randomly and spontaneously combusting, which I think is quite an upside. Yeah. Wait, let me see. We're not removing. Yeah, you're right. We're not removing. 5 to 8. Yeah, in my head, I took the approach of it being the card's 5, it being the card 4, giving us 80, but we're not actually removing the target fire, which makes it obviously 0 cost. So we're currently on a hypothetical, pretty chilling 110. So I probably still wouldn't have picked it. How are you doing? I'm trying to build AP Serenity, but it feels impossible. I know the event is random, but is there any way to increase the chance of getting the Mind of the World tree? Yes, there actually is. So what you want to do is you want to take as many question marks as you can that are 2 to 3 tiles away from the boss. As dumb as it sounds, that works. Also picking a map that has rare fate percentage, right? They should all have rare fate percentage, is pretty good. You in the upgrade tree, there's an upgrade that allows a higher rare fate chance, and also obviously there's a fate that gives you a higher rare fate chance. But usually it should be like maybe like a 50% chance to like a 70% chance for you to encounter that event itself per run. Olea's strong skyrocketed as 2. I've seen her everywhere. Lol, I hope I get her someday. At least I got TIPHERA. Yeah. I mean, you know, if you wanted to get Olea right now, just get 2 characters to E7. Thank me later. Yeah, you can thank me later. I don't need your praise for this very insightful information. Do you think TIPHERA 9 and Kalib is a good team? It sounds like it's gonna steamroll the tower. Alright, let's see the next arena perk we can get. Final one. If damage through a card was not dealt to an enemy, does it count? Does that count? Probably not, right? I would assume opening found is not able to bypass this. Or is it? And also, would this even buff the damage of opening found? You have 2 on your back. Yeah, but do you notice an increase in opening found per shot damage after a turn? Like, it might work, but does it specifically boost the extra damage effect? It buffs, you tried. Okay, perfect. Awesome. So we have 2 for 2 on crazy perks. We have 2 for 2 for crazy perks on our barrel. Good life. Okay. Okay, shit. So Spore Harvester is going to give us a new card. Guilty Pleasure is going to Epiphany. Let's see what happens. Question mark or fight? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Question mark or fight? Let's take a question mark. Let's see what we can get. Memory Garden. Credits. Say less. Copy chance is only starting from 1 away from the waypoint. That's why I'm not really worried about it. Yeah, I guess we're going with the draw 3, draw 2. Why would we take a fight instead of a question mark? Because we still need a couple epiphanies, hypothetically speaking. Looks like our days are numbered. The game is starting to give us all our barrel cards, unfortunately. Yep. It did in fact give us all our barrel cards. Okay, people, so here's the choice. Here's the choice. We are currently on 3 out of 5 cut cards. And this is how our deck looks like. This is how our deck looks like. We can only cut 2 more. I feel like we cut Heavy Weapon Specialist. And we just let Unlimited Firepower cycle for no reason. Because if I create Heavy Weapon Specialist, these cards are permanent, and if I want to get rid of them, I need to play them. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it would be better if I cut both. You bring up a valid point. It does indeed give us 100% copy odds on opening found. It just looks a little wonky. But at the end of the day, it does really not change much. It's going to be a card that we'll never play, regardless of what's going on. Alright, last chance. If we get a funny divine on unlimited firepower, it can stay, okay? If we get a funny divine on unlimited firepower, it can stay. Not too horrible. And we could also turn it into a upgrade card as well. Right? Is that the best? I think it's just best for us to just turn it into an upgrade card, right? Yeah, but that's okay. We can just re-epiphany it. So yeah, turn unlimited firepower into an upgrade and cut the other 2 cards instead. It might just royally fuck us when it comes to the copy event, but that's the kind of gamble that we're playing. We're playing with fire, we know it. but we're doing it purposefully. So, oh well, as a wise man used to say, it is what it is. So, let's cut heavy weapon, because there's no way I'm keeping that one. Let's re-epiphany on unlimited. Unfortunate. There was a bunch of coins. The question is, will we have enough money? Will we have enough money to afford the removals and all that stuff, right? Hey! Selection copy event! Wahoo! So, at least we don't have to worry. We have at minimum secured 3 copies. Alright, so it's all coming down to the last copy. Do all upgrade cards have permanent effects? Skill cards are only temporary? Usually, yes. Usually, upgrade effects you can assume to be like for the entirety of the fight. But I think there might be some skill cards that have, like, there is skill cards that have multi-turn effects. It depends on the skill card, but in general, upgrade cards are permanent. Okay, what's our current looking like? Like our current save data cost? 100 out of 180. Huh. Okay, what can I do here? Decrease health, increase max health, trigger epiphany to selected. I mean, what kind of cards can we still epiphany anyway? Growing creature. And that's it. So, I don't know. I should have fought him. I should have punched the guy. Like, just in case, you know? We just took the stress reduction. Oh well. Okay. We have 2 more shippy shops. One of them hopefully gives us the upgrade card. I would have expected a bit more damage from 9 there. I'm not entirely too sure what's going on there, but Barry's doing fine somehow. Okay. Yeah. We don't have a lot of coin. Yeah, regardless of anything, this needs to go. And now we need to find a 140 coin event right here. Okay. Nah, shit! Fuck yeah, there's nothing better than this. Look at this. A chest piece with the 50% damage date perk. Nah, let's go. Alright, awesome. So the only problem is we now have a card that keeps rotating at one cost that replaces itself. It could have been worse. The only thing we now need to hit is a 3 and 4. But we do have multiple opening found, so I think our chances are basically guaranteed. And also we're getting a god perk. Look, yeah, it fits. Look, we can afford a god perk. And then it fits exactly 180. The fourth copy is 40, and then there's going to be, or the third copy, and then there's going to be 10 for the god. Oh shit, I can't wait for that refinement. Oh, that refinement is going to be something else. In before it's the 40% fix sheet on Ravage. It's going to be something. Like, I don't really mind what it is. We'll see what it ends up being. There's just one problem that I could have fixed. Look at this. We're creating a heavy blow at the start of each even turn. That might just get a little annoying, but I don't want to think about it. I'm just not going to think about it. Alright, let's see what we can get. Oh wait, we can still change it out, right? If we get a good ring. What is... Let's just do the... What is this latent epiphany? Olea? No, 9. Please! Yes! There we go. Or we go with the vulnerable chess piece. People, what do we do? What do we do? Do we get rid of the ring that might become problematic, or do we pick the chess piece? Right? I feel like we better get rid of this shit, because there is some chance it fucks us up in a way that we don't like it. Yeah, exactly. Remove the crossbow. Just in case. Okay! God's hammer! God's hammer! Ah, shit! No, it's nothing. It's a nothing burger. Oh man. Oh well. What can you do? Hey, it was a good enough run, people. It was a good enough run. I don't think I have any grounds to complain on. The immunity is completely irrelevant. It allows us to dodge the first debuff the boss would throw at us next fight. But... yeah. Alright, so, to run it back, we have increased damage of extra attacks by 25%. We have, if damage through a card was not dealt, by 50. If damage through a card was not dealt, by 50 and plus extra damage. And then we have this funky card right here. Why exactly? Nobody really knows. But, yeah, I don't know. It does... It exists, alright? Alright, so we're going to do a Great Rift run, and based on a Great Rift run, we will know if we need to farm another Orlea. Right? The Great Rift run should tell us how close or how far we are to achieving whatever we want to achieve, right? Yeah, this run should give us a good idea of figuring out what we're missing. Alright, let's go. Do you think they will eventually allow us to reroll the God Refinement? Maybe. Maybe they'll allow us to do so. I mean, it doesn't seem too outrageous now, does it? Hey! Is he allowed to do that? Just steal my card like that? Also, if you're wondering, okay, but what the hell is Shizuru actually doing here? The answer is not much. That does not look too good. 1,000 damage sounds like 1,000 damage. Okay, I guess we have to find a different idea. I just smacked in Shizuru because I wanted to smack in someone to like stack up a sword and then do stuff. Unfortunately, she just seems to be blocking. I guess Ray became open, right? So we can just use Ray to like mega cut down on our cards. And then I don't know what we do with that, but it's happening. Okay, this should be fine now. Alright, so let's get this out of the way. Let's get some cost reduction going. Unfortunately, I don't think we're allowed to attack the other hand, or better said, we shouldn't. At least not before the other one dies. Okay, eliminate this one. Eliminate yourself. Great. I should have shuffled my deck first. You know what? What are undo's good for if not this one? What are undo's good for if not this one? This obvious mistake. So let's draw first. And then use snack time to get rid of this one. Let's get some cost reduction going. Let's get some homing lasers in. Let's draw two. Alright. Oh yeah, let's activate Peko. Smart. Alright, there we go. Let's draw some more cards. This one is the damage bonus. This one allows us to break. Whoops. Oh well. Yeah, and then we just do the same thing next turn and we should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, let's first draw the homing lasers out of our deck. because they move into our hand regardless of where they are. So that we now have less cards to draw. Let's draw ourselves some more cards, see what we still have left. Not that much actually. Alright, let's boost the damage of homing lasers. How do we do this smartest? Be kind of a waste to use pale shooting there. I mean, how many stacks does it take? 5, right? Let's see what we hit. There we go. Okay. That's alright, we get that one back. If there's crits, we don't get it back, but that's also right. Okay, we get that one back. We could try to break his hand, so that we start with the full rotation of homing lasers. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Yeah, we're going to do a complete team section. I mean, there already is one to some degree, but yeah, we will. Okay, let's get the AP in. I should have done the boost a little earlier. Alright, let's get the AP. Or let's get the morale damage boost, I guess. As well, and then just... Ah, shit, it's not enough. As you can see, we are very close, but very far. Though I think if we EP skill redraw, we have a draw too. And that's the end of the discussion. Alright, not the most crazy, but we did it. Okay, now for the interesting part. Does our setup, our idea, work against this guy? Okay, so Quantum Seed, draw 1 AP. By the power that is given to me, I predict square. Hell yeah. I meant hell square. By the power of gambling, I predict square. No, at least we get AP. By the power of gambling, I predict square. No, at least we get AP. By the power of gambling, I predict square. No, at least we get a damage buff. Okay, enough with the power of gambling. Let's use Ebony Lumen to draw 3 cards. Let's play out the first opening found. We probably should have played dual creation a lot earlier. Oh well. Let's draw 2. Let's draw 3 and 2 next turn. 1 AP. Play an additional 1 here. Use this to draw ourselves another upgrade card. Play out the upgrade card. no harm in drawing more. Okay, let's start with the retain. Alright, I don't know. I think this is a successful turn 1. 3,000 a shot? Okay. Let's get the upgrade card out of the way. Do I have any archetype cards to draw? No. Now, the question is, how many of these do I want to keep? I don't know. I mean, like this, how many cards are we drawing each turn? Like 3? Yeah, that can't be very efficient. Let's cut it down to 1 of them. And I guess we can play this card out. Okay. By the power that I have, I'm going to predict square. Yes! Awesome. By no power that I never owned, I'm going to predict... I don't know. Nothing, apparently. I'm going to predict square. Maybe? I don't know. No, we got a triangle. Alright. Same thing. That's square. Awesome. That's cooked. Let's undo that. Alright, let's get rid of this. Let's play this. Yay! Alright, and then let's do 1 retain here. 1 retain here. Double retain this fucker. draw 1 at the cost of 3. Awesome. Do we have anything else we need to get rid of? An archetype draw. Bunch of AP. I mean, sure. Alright. Okay. This early is probably a good idea. Yeah, so we can get those out of our deck. This is going to be very interesting. I have no expectations, but I feel like this is going to be a very interesting outcome. Whoops. Undo. Okay, let's get rid of this. Why is this so expensive? This is not worth 6. Just saying. Like, know your own worth, damn card. Then again, to be fair, drawing 1 is currently kind of priceless. Alright, I guess, in fact, it was worth its price. What the fuck is this? Why is this cost 4? Oh well. Honestly, I don't know how much damage we're supposedly going to do on what turn. I have no expectations, as I said. I don't know what's going to happen. But we will indeed save everything we can. As long as we can. Alright. So, boop. Bop. Okay, this seems like a good idea to just draw... Yep, to just draw them all out. Okay. Now we can again spend... let's do one of these here first. Now we can spend 5 to draw 1 card. Wow. At least we can retain them all. Yeah, I don't know if the arms die turn 9. I have no idea. It's going to be pure RNG. Will his head be alive by turn 10? I don't know. I really do not. I could not tell you. It's, we'll have to see. What will and what won't have happened by that time? Good question. Run it back. Alright, let's see. Blah 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 blah. TIPHERA. Blah 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 blah. Happy happy. What did we draw? This. Bah. You mean to tell me my archetype that gives me 1 AP now costs 2? Aye aye. Inflation. Inflation, I tell you. Does turning back change RNG on cards and crit chances on attacks? No. No, like I think crit hits on cards are basically predetermined regardless of in which order you play what cards. But if, okay, see it like this. Crit chances on cards are predetermined, but what cards give you is only predetermined if you do if you do play them in the same order you played before. Outside of that, there is then factors that could change and make it different. So, you know, for us to do like big damage, like mega big damage, I kind of feel like we need to find the Event Horizon card a bit earlier and a bit more often. But I think it's alright if we just end up finding the Oh, we're in the final turn. That's not good. That is very much, in fact, muy scheiße. Alright, so it looks like we need to retain more contaminated spores. Because the more contaminated spores we retain, the more damage we deal. Okay. I did not pay attention. Is there a way out of this situation? Probably not. No, I think we just need to use more contaminated spores. I don't know. I still kind of want to see what our damage output is going to be. We're only going to see it on like one hand. But it's still going to be interesting. We're also going to get the experience with if it was vulnerable. Oh wow. Awesome. Yeah, AP is no-brainer. It's going to make it so much more reliable for us to play this. Ooh. Do you think this counts as a damage card? Probably not, right? Otherwise the percentages should be through the roof. Let's see, what are we looking at? 300, 2000, 160. Yeah, Event Horizon we barely took advantage of. Draw 4? Damn. Did we have 4 space? I don't recall. I do not recall. Did we have 4 space? We did, right? No, I'm counting 8 cards, so we did not. So if we play this and then we do this, now we have 4 space. Alright. So let's do Will of Light first. And then let's see what we can achieve. Okay, now we wait until we hit 9. We have a couple options, we have a couple attempts. Let's see, when do we get 9 cost? 1. Okay. 90,000%. 90,000% damage. What does this suppression do? Increase cost. So is it actually 9 cost? I'm confused. 5,000% times 9 does make 48,000. So it's actually beneficial. Great. Okay, so give me some damage predictions. What do you think? 7 damage? Let's see. Like, obviously it's not going to be against the boss, but it's still going to be at least somewhat of an example. A milli, 100k. 2 milli, 150, 1.3. 300. There must be some kind of multiplier on the boss head. Right? Or was my one still so far off from that? So we had 90,000%, right? Let's see what our reference is in terms of buffing. One sec. Yeah, obviously it has to be the head. No, I'm just wondering damage number wise. Alright, so it's the head. $65,000%. 7,498 base. Makes me wonder though, does it apply to the target already? Like this is 7,458 base, going up to 65,952, but does this count it being, you know, like the number here? Is this already counted, right? But no. We did make a mistake from the very beginning, and that is we somehow have to find a way to only retain enough spores to make sure that the hands die the last turn. I gotta be honest, that shit's gonna take a lot of testing. So I have two ideas. Either because our first turn that we started the last time was pretty aggressive in a sense, in that I think we kept like 2, 3, 4 spores, butchering our first turn also, right? But also having barrel deal more damage. So we might be able to get through if we only ever keep 1 spore for all 10 turns. That might be possible. Alright. Awesome. This does not break. It gets us close though. But it also, it draws us cards. Easy. Easy money. So we can just use this right here to break and give us 2 morale. I didn't really intend to play the card, but I think this is fine. Alright. Oh wait, that didn't break? How did that happen? Yeah. On the second phase, does the boss head not recover when you end your turn? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Rear guard. I don't know. Probably not. Probably does the same thing. So I guess we're hoping for a crit here? A non-crit? Fuck. Yeah, we are indeed hoping for a non-crit, eh? But this should, in theory, be enough now. There we go. Just arrange the cards slightly differently. Alright, and then the next time we just need to do another 30,000. Oh, deck is empty. Okay. Could this strat also work with the barrel charge shot instead of using TIPHERA as a DPS? Hypothetically, but definitely on a way less effective scale. Don't crit? You dickhead. Alright. I've got 2 Nixes. Do you think getting TIPHERA partner could be skipped? If you're not interested in 6% team-wide crit chance, then yes, sure. Oh, you reminded me of something I did not want to be reminded of. What if we don't crit? What if we don't crit on the last TIPHERA attack? Fuck. Why did you have to do that to me? That's not a reality I want to live in. Shit. Oh well. No problem. Honestly, it's not that big. It really isn't. Alright, so we did the thing. You know what? I think 4 turns, 5 turns, it really doesn't make a difference, right? Okay, now we need to think. So what I want to try is I want to try our barrel, but we are not going to be ever retaining more than 1 spore. That's the goal. Do I have a video of your builds for this? We are playing it right here. We're doing it for the very first time. So depending on how successful this ends up being and how happy I am with our score, this obviously will be turned into something you can rewatch with a bit more explanations and, okay, what the hell is going on and the like, right? Not to worry. Okay. I'm going to predict. Right, awesome. I'm going to predict. Correct again. Okay. Okay, so these softies that we created now, no, not softies. Contaminated spores we've created are obviously kind of pointless. Okay, give me some draw, so I know my options. Okay, give me some more draw. Okay. Let's activate dual creation. Clearly a square. It's a square kind of day. Okay, I pay 3 for 3 or I pay 3... No, I pay 2 for 2. 2 for 2 or 3 for 3? I'm gonna go 2 for 2. What do we draw? Random teleports into my hand. Bullshit. Okay. Acceptable. Okay, so the goal here is to keep only one of the spores. Did we just spend all the Boros spores? We haven't even created them yet. So there was nothing to spend. Yeah. Very chill damage. Okay, there we have the last growing. Alright. What is this drawing into? Opening found, say less. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like it's time we get a couple archetypes out of our deck. Alright, nice. Okay. Unfortunately, no AP, no draw, nothing to do. If I were a gambling man, which I am, we're going to play Event Horizon and see what we can get. Alright, sweet. Unfortunately, we are not quite able to afford Ebony Lumen, which is a little saddening. Should I use 9 on phase 1 or phase 2 on this boss? Phase 2 definitely, because phase 1 is weak to instinct. Yeah. But if you have some idea on how you can beat phase 2 that doesn't include 9, then nothing speaks against using 9 on phase 1 instead. Four AP to get 1 AP back. Ridiculous. Yo, Hameth, what's up? I think I should pick square. I think so as well, yeah. Alright, let's see. We might be doing too much damage. Yeah, we might be in a weird spot where we deal too much damage and not enough. What could we do about that? Yeah, I don't know. I think this hand is surely gonna fall before turn 9, no? Or before turn 10. Especially with us stacking all the spores. We could... Oh, you know what we could do? Get it low. And then don't touch it. Right? Like, get it low. And then get rid of the last contaminated spore. And then kill it with like a barrel ult or something. For draw? Wait a minute. Too much draw. Yeah, we'll have to have a look at it, definitely. No. Why are we sometimes getting too many cards into my hand? Let's get rid of this. Okay, what do we have here? We have 1 archetype to draw. We have 3 more archetypes to draw. So how about we just draw them all out? Or for the most part, at least. There we go. And then right here. Yep. Okay. How much damage does a barrel ult do? Like 2,000? Maybe 4,000 if she crits? And we can work with that, right? So long as this doesn't kill. Okay. Okay. Ah, but we need a crit. That's doable. I mean, at this point we're just praying for the sake of praying. Ah, but we do also have a vulnerable and the softie set. 23 damage? Fucking hell. Hey, this shit better crit. Oh shit. How did that happen? What could we've been doing wrong? That this time we're getting the exhaust cards into our hand. Like getting 3 of those chucked in, that's not very nice. Maybe it's just, I guess, the hand that dies or something? Who knows? Honestly, who knows? Okay. We ran out of immunity. Agreed. Let's get rid of this garbage. Let's get myself this one. Play it. And this one reduces the cost of the next ego skill by 2, right? We have 7, so that means we are able to pull this off. So we can play it now, which means barrel will be 2 cost, 3 cost. I mean, surely we get enough AP to cast it next turn, right? Oh shit! Wait, hold on. Run it back. This one draw wasn't the smartest thing I've done today. I forgot that, you know, the cost reduction is in fact only for the next skill. Surprise! Oh, you don't say. What? Crazy. Okay. No, we're not drawing a card. If we don't draw a card this turn, it at least guarantees us getting the card in hand next turn. Yeah, there's no way I'm drawing a card right now. I am going to spend AP though, to push towards barrel ego skill. Okay, barrel ego skill is ready. Moment of truth. Basically. We're still going to see. Okay, this would be 9 cost. But we obviously still need to make the AP to make this happen. Okay. This is the one and all deciding factor. Will our 50% crit chance barrel crit, yes or no? Do we have the crit buff activated already? If not, what do I need to do so? Partner says when the assigned combatant has activated both shield gain and heal through order cards. Did we do that already? Yes, we did. Critical chance of ally. So 56%. Yes! Okay, we hit the crit. Now we just need to hit a crit on TIPHERA as well. Ah shit, we can only do 8 cost. How close do we come to the 8 cost after these softy exhausts? 1 4 4. Oh no! Okay, I mean if it ends up being 4 anyway, then I'd rather spend the AP to like retain the softies. And who knows, maybe that twists the RNG. Maybe that twists the RNG a little bit in our favor. I don't know. At this point, I have no idea if it does or doesn't work. So let's see. I use it. And we use this one. I mean, this will be a good test, right? To see if this, in fact, makes a difference. 9! It does! It does! Right? So yeah, this changes. Oh shit! I don't have enough actions for this. I don't have enough undo redo actions for this. Fuck. Ah shit. That's bad. Okay. Then we're only doing 1 retain and we're hoping to get as close as possible to 7. 4 4 3. So many possibilities here. Okay, what if I will of... No, wait. Okay, what if I do this? Then we will of light. 8 2. Yeah, hell no. No, we're not shooting this with a... We don't shoot this with no 2. Okay. What if we... Will of Light retain? Then do 1. Goes to 9. Do another one. Goes to 2. Do the final one. 3. I mean 3 is better than 2. But... Yeah. Okay. So, whatever damage we are about to deal needs to be multiplied by a factor of 3 if we were to cast it at 9 cost. For those of you that can't read it, it says 41,850% base damage, 125,550 damage at 3 cost. 439,000. That's not worth it. For 439,000 damage, that is not worth it. That is so in fact not worth it. Fuck. Alright, let's do one more run. It did crit, but it was only 480,000. We do one more attempt, and if not, I go to sleep and we'll do more attempts tomorrow. How about that? Oh, also, you know what? Let me show you a top secret trick. A top secret trick the game doesn't want to tell you. I'm going to find myself a random ass fight. I don't know, this one. I think this is how it works, right? So if I were to buy 4 sands of time right now, and then if I were to leave right now, we at least have 22 redos. We should at least have 22 redos for the boss, which is better than 2. Okay, so where is the boss fight again? Here we go. Because you cannot recharge in the fight, but nothing stops you from recharging before the fight. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. We should be 22 out of 25. We are, in fact. Very well. Nice. Yeah, the entire point is so that you can't pay to win on during the Great Rift. So that you can't like force like 50 refreshes by spending all the gems. Okay. Yeah. Let's run it back and let's think about this. What do I want to do? What am I? Am I even human still? Like, what is even going on at this point? This was pure mindfuck that last round. Alright, oh wait. We have a hand to beat. I got Serenity E2 and now I only draw like 3 cards on turn 1. Yes, if you use the homing laser that adds homing lasers into your hand and you have Serenity E2 that gives you 2 homing lasers into your hand at the start of the turn, that is 6 cards. Right? It depends on which homing laser you have. Oh, the hand is now weak to instinct. Huge. Actually, kinda huge. Okay. If you copy those three more times, make it even funnier. True. 7 HP, huh? I mean, but that's alright. We should be able to break the head. Maybe not as easily as I would have liked it to be, but well, we should be guaranteed to break it. There we go. Nice. Now we can just send all of these into the abyss. And then draw, save some more cards. And just for the sake of it, do some more damage. AP lasers OP, indeed. AP lasers kinda sweet. Okay, so this time we did actually a bit less damage than before. Before that we were able to get him down to like 35k by turn 2. But that's not really anything to worry about. Okay. Boof. Alright, come on. Big hit, we get all our lasers back. Can draw some more cards. We should be able to use this to not only use up the lasers, get a bunch of AP, but also to destroy the final hand. Or the final left side hand, I guess. Which means this one stays open to also draw us more cards. Rawr. Alright. Maybe a bit of an awkward timing to like draw 2. Yeah. Ugh, 10,000 damage missing. Is there something we can do about that? I guess we can make it a bit less, but now we would need to kill both hands in one turn and push. Though we do have a couple abilities in hand, so I think that's... our chances are quite good. Our chances are quite good of pulling that off. Alright, nice. Let's increase homing laser damage. Let's give ourselves more AP. And also, obviously, more morale as well. Okay, draw me an attack card, please. I think we keep that one. Ah, it should be alright. Yeah, again, half a break. Yeah, you really don't want to break with pay shooting. No, it should be fine. Yeah. Alright. Let's have a look. Bang, 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 bang. A little closer than I would have liked it to be. Yeah, but we could have also capitalized on our turn 3, killing him instantly. It's alright. Okay, now for the final attempt of mindfuckery. Chaos is best for Serenial. You can use any Chaos, but let's see, item-wise, I don't know, I think the Justice Planet is quite good if you can get the 15% damage legendary weapon. And then get the 15% damage legendary weapon and the 30% single target damage ring from the blue planet, and you should be golden. If you can then also get the exhaust perks, or like 1 cost or less, preferably 1 cost or less damage from the arena, you should be looking at something pretty disgusting, or you just do a full divine deck. Yeah, TIPHERA DPS, indeed. Okay, so this is our turn 1 now. We draw this, we get a... Yeah, this doesn't happen. Dual creation, let's play it out. Let's draw ourselves some cards. Nice, let's draw some more cards. Nice. Ouch. Okay, let's draw one more with Barret's firepower. Okay. Bit of a weird turn. This one looks even weirder, I'll admit. Yeah, I guess we're just playing Retain Barret and that's it for our turn. For the most part. What do we have in here? There's some pretty tasty stuff. Let's see. I don't know, I'd rather keep myself... You know what? Getting set up is kind of important. We do not talk about how decently lucky that sequence was, alright? Shush. Shush, shush, shush. You saw nothing. I should have played the 3-cost one, right? Because at least it gets rid of the debuff. Alright. Damn, Beryl going to town. She ain't holding back. Alright, not a lot to do here. Event Horizon being this costly is definitely something. Oh yeah, side note, if you're confused on what the fuck is going on, so am I. You have nothing to worry about. Yeah, I'm just playing based on instinct to some degree. It's more on a like a this could work right level than really truly knowing exactly what I'm doing. But I think we're getting there. I think we're getting there somehow. Okay, nice. We found the Event Horizon. Alright, perfect. So we can now play this at full power. How's the hunt going? Oof. You've been trying to farm 0-cost seeds, but no luck? What is that? What is a 0-cost seed? Oh, you mean you want to find the quantum seed? 4th epiphany with 1 cost reduction? Have fun. Oh, shit. Alright. It's been hell. Just use tickets. If you want it that badly, brother, just use tickets. Like, if you want it that badly, just use tickets. Find any AP Epiphany Quantum Seed and use the ticket to turn it into the retain one, because if you turn an AP version into the retain version, it changes from 1 AP into 0 cost. Right? If you want it that badly, just get it that way. Can anybody tell me how we started our turn on 9 How are we stockpiling? Are we stockpiling? I mean, how else did we start this turn with 9 AP? Ticket Epiphany keeps the divine? Yes. If it's applicable, yes. You cannot put an attack card Epiphany on a skill card, and you cannot put a skill card Epiphany on an upgrade card. But so long as the Epiphany is possible on the card, you can just use the ticket. Yeah, but I think our Orlea is the one with it. So is it team wide? Or what? No. The cost increase gave me enough. I don't. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't know. I could not really fully explain why it is or isn't working the way it isn't supposed to be. I don't know. Okay. We're starting to get into dangerous territory. Okay, so that at least answered one of my questions. What happens when a barrel defeats the boss in turn 9? Right? That did answer one of my questions. Does it actually cut down the window? The answer, no, it does not. That's the answer to it. Okay. How do we fix this? Hard to say. My best idea on how I can fix this right now is to just retain a whole bunch of fucking contaminated spores going into next turn, and then try to burst rush the boss. But that, yeah, I think we're cooked. Yeah, I believe we are in fact done. The run is over. I haven't given up hope yet. But we are getting kind of close. It's not what I wanted to do. Okay, this is going to be a very fun turn of events for the boss. For us, it's going to be mega shitty. Yeah, no. The fuck am I meant to do at this point? God damn you, Barrel. Why did you have to screw us already in turn 6, you silly lady? Is there some way to recover? I mean, we're not even drawing cards at this point. What is am I meant to do now? We don't have any draw. Alright, Barrel ult! Get him! Yeah. Alright, so people, we have the deck, we have the plan, we have the setup, we can, okay, so how about this? We refine the Orlea deck, which is clearly the one deck that needs the most amount of work. So we refine the Orlea deck, and yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow, right? We go in, we refine the Orlea deck, and then we do a couple runs and see if we can get a good attempt. Where did that one half, like, keep in mind we played the card at 3 cost, right? We played the card at 3 cost instead of higher. Where did that one attempt land us? In diamond. Oh, I didn't save the attempt. This would have been master. This would have been a master run? Us doing this 3 cost attack on turn 10 would have put us into master? Okay. I mean, oh well, sure. If you say so. Let's see, did anybody catch on yet? No. 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 Nope. No, we would have been the only one. You want... Okay, I'm gonna ask you. I'm going to do a poll. If I see 75%. If I see 75%, we do one more. Keep in mind that run took almost 30 minutes. If I see if I see above 75% on the poll, we do one more. Yeah, there we go. I get myself something to drink, and when I'm back, I'll have a look at it. $85. Alright, people. 85%. Let's do another one. Yay. Do we remove gear from barrel? Call me a silly goose, but how about we do that? Like, how about we find how much gear we want to remove from barrel to reliably kill the boss on turn 9? Like, less damage doesn't seem too bad. No, it's not 3 AM, it's 8 PM. But it's just been 4.5 hours already. So what's the new tech I just got here? The new tech is called TIPHERA Big Boom. The new tech is TIPHERA Big Boom, and for us to pull it off, requires a couple things to align. No, not TIPHERA Big Boobs. That's Tiana. That's Tiana. Yeah, you're bad. Exactly. See? Like, think before you speak. Duh. Booba tier list when? Booba tier list never. How about that? At least nothing official, alright? Like, I'm not about to make a video about that, alright? You're a gacha player, you don't read? Happens. Alright, let's see. Come on. Do we take advantage of this turn 1? To just chonk the boss a bit? Yeah, I think this could help. Yeah, I think that's better. This was in fact a waste. Oh well, we still have 4 more turns to do more damage, right? I really thought we were going to be able to break him. Also, I'm quite sure I should have bought more refreshes for the I'm quite sure I should have bought more refreshes for the Sands of Time before going in. Why aren't we using Selena? Because we don't have to. It would be another character I have to build, but I don't need her to be able to beat this guy in 5 turns. That's the entire line of reasoning here. Did I just attack his head? What is going on? These breaks don't make a lick of sense. Or maybe they do, I don't know, it's just so much happening at the same time, I'm unable to follow. I don't know. I have no idea. You were here when I was here. I was here when you were here. If you know what happened, feel free to tell me, because I don't. And I think we just ended early here, turn 3. Just use the power of Kobalto Wingu. And we should be just fine. No need to carry this on longer than it needs to. They should allow you to restart a singular phase. You're heading out, have a good day. I appreciate it, Einstein. Oh no! 240 IQ just left the chat. Yikes. I don't know if we are smart enough to do this run anymore with Einstein now gone. Shit. That is... oh, no. It's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I've seen better round starts than this. Barely any real draw in hand. 1 creation. Yeah. But at least this turn could become a lot better. Could. I feel like early drawing here for setup is valid. Why are you so expensive? Just for reference, I have no idea how much damage I should be expecting now. Okay, 2000 a shot. Okay. Might be enough to kill him in 9 turns. Maybe not. Nobody really knows. Why are you 5 cost? Uh-huh. Why are you 3 cost anyway? Oh well. That's a yeah, very interesting start to a run. We haven't played a single event horizon. It took us 5 turns to set up all the barrel cards. See, the problem is I couldn't even tell you if it's going good or bad. It's like it's going somewhere, somehow. Why are you 6 cost? How is this even how do you have 2 stacks of force suppression? Is that even possible? 6 cost. I'm not. What the fuck? I don't think I'll ever be able to play it this round. Oh shit, I kept too many contaminateds. Or maybe it was just the right amount because I knew that's what we need. I don't know. Me playing the ego ski here is that it was 7! This shit is getting more expensive by the second. The hell? Yeah, we just see what happens. We just see what Barry can do. Okay, we're on turn 7. Yeah, so removing gear pieces, who could have guessed, severely helps with making sure that your cards are in fact going to be dealing less damage, right? Like, if you remove gear pieces, you actually end up dealing less damage. Wisdom. Wisdom from a tree. Alright, let's see. What do I remove? I guess we play the Will of Light. Yeah, it's smart. I know. It took me really long to figure that out. Yeah, I don't know. I think this run is... It's running, alright? But in which direction and if it's a good one, I can't tell you. The only thing I know is it's running somewhere. We removed too many pieces from barrel. I think that would be my conclusion right now. But outside of that, it's not going too terrible. Two Ways of Light or 4 growing creatures? Probably 2 Ways of Light. Yeah, definitely. Unless you want to draw less. If you specifically want to draw less, then don't do that. Okay, is there any way we can save this mess? Let's see what Barrett does with her ego. Okay. Oh, this shit is gonna be so fun tomorrow. Trying to actually turn this into a successful run. Alright, let's do one last one. But then I'm done. Promise. Because all these factors coming together... Ay. Yeah, I mean, I do believe though, I think chances are very high that the next banner is Rita. And that's just solely because the season image last time was Shizuru, Serenia, Yuki. All of them came in. This time it's Tiana, Serenia, Tiana, 9, TIPHERA, Rita. So stands to reason. We should also see a Rita banner as the final banner of the season. We'll obviously know more info next Wednesday, not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday. And yeah, I guess it still remains to be seen. So, dude, if you read this message, you're not licked in hard enough. So, I think what you wanted to say is something along the lines of, if I read your message, I'm clearly not locked in hard enough. Yeah, but I think we can all agree you did not lock in hard enough writing that message in the first place. But I get the gist, and you might actually be onto something. Alright. Shit, we're not drawing anything if we're not deleting the cards. That's annoying. But we should be able to break him here. Yeah, nice. You saved up 400 pulls for her. Damn, I should have been you, knowing since launch of the game that in fact Rita was going to come out without even knowing her kid. Yeah, I should have been more like you. But no, honestly, that's pretty awesome. I hope you get lucky. Senmetsu. Did you know? Senmetsu? You've got enough for E1 if you don't lose 50-50? Not bad. He got the card for that Neko has. Yeah, he might just. I don't know about that Senmetsu live. Yup. Yeah, it should be alright. Om nom nom. Okay, here we go. I have E3, you can have so much regrets about this. It's alright, I mean, who knows, maybe you failed pity into her at some point as well. Right, it's not, I don't know if it's as obvious, like from the get-go, if it's like, such a big mistake, you know? Alright, so next turn we just have to break everything he has. Sounds easy enough. Oh, and kill! And we need to kill everything he has. Yo, same question as always. Which team do I enjoy the most with TIPHERA and Chaos? Serenial TIPHERA 9 is just smooth sailing. Yeah. Pretty much. Hey. I don't know if this is gonna be enough. Yeah, we might actually fail here. Yeah, pretty likely. Yeah, I probably misplayed it at some point or the other. Maybe the first... Oh, come on. Maybe the first turn I attacked him I didn't do enough damage. You know what? I just remembered. We didn't give Barrel a gear piece again still, right? So... hypothetically speaking, nothing changed in comparison to the run exactly before that one. Let's see. What do I give her? Do I give her the goblet back? Or do I give her the attack percentage one? I think I'm gonna give her the goblet back. This one. Oh. Alright, but that's it. I said one more run, and one more run is one more run. We'll tackle this tomorrow. We'll do like 1 or 2 runs, see if it works. If it doesn't work, we'll work on the Olea deck. Yeah. I mean, it's been a pretty somewhat successful 5 hours. We made a nice Serenial deck. We made a nice Barrel deck. And I think we can't really look for much more out of this. Yeah. So, at least I can put into the title aiming for #1 global ranked. Oh, what the fuck? How did I just cut myself going into my pocket? The fuck? Alright, oh well. So yeah. I'll just put into the title, we'll like aim for rank 1. I mean, if this pulls off, right, if this works, we might just be able to actually do it. Oh well. It's the end of it.